All right. We're live here with Robin White talking watches on the Tim Wright live stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Robin, welcome to the show. First time here. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, Tim, before I do that,
Sure.
let me just tell you that for the first time in my life, I feel like the wallflower who was invited to the prom by the high school quarterback. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would be appearing on your show to talk about my meager watch collection, and I really appreciate your having me here. I'm so excited about getting to talk about watches with you and your listeners. So, like you said, I'm Robin White. I'm a watch collector. I live in Carterville, Tennessee. Uh, I am 65 years old and got into the hobby about 5 years ago, and have collected everything from a Casio to a presidential. So I'm here to talk about those things and to answer any questions. And why don't you just tell me how you want me to start?
Sure. We talked a little bit about this before the start of the show. Uh, and we had some prior mini conversation, but um, uh, first of all, thank you so much for the very kind words. I didn't know I was that big of a deal, but look, I've been doing this show for 4.5 years, and there's been ups and downs, and I'm still very happy that I'm still here tonight to be able to introduce collectors as such as yourself to my audience that continues to be passionate about watches, tuning in every single day, supporting the show financially so that I could do this, so I can have guests that are just as passionate about watch collecting as I am and as they are, because it's all about the watch community. So I prepared some questions for you, just to talk a little bit about your watch journey and philosophy on collecting. The viewers should also know that I found Robin through Instagram. I've seen his Instagram profile, and I was really impressed by how engaged he was in the wristwatch space. That's why I thought it would be great to get him on the show and share the passion with us. But actually, I think you done more preparation than I did. So I know you done preparation. So let's do it your way, and I'm going to listen to what you have to say, and I'll expand and ask kind of questions that I think people would be interested to know a little bit more about. We could start, of course, with what first drew you to the watch world, and
Okay.
we'll go from there. Okay. But before we get into it, just one thing. I just want to shout out our incredible audience who's joining us tonight. Shout out to the Watch Apprentice, Goldfinger, Tim G, JMB, Matt, Marco, Kaloy, Dave F451, Ray. He's all the way up on the Rock, the Aran Island in the Ireland. We got Kevin Hawthorne from Lakeland, Florida, Dingo Dave from Australia, James the Advisor from Cleveland. We got so many incredible viewers. Oh wait, I think the music didn't play. Okay, well, my bad. We were already starting out not on in the best way, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. Pocket Watch Time. Welcome to the show. Pocket Watch Time is another YouTuber in the wristwatch space, and he'll join us a couple of hours later. I would love to introduce you to him. So, Robin, let's take it away.
Okay. First of all, I know that everybody can see that I have this black strap on my shoulder, and I just wanted to let you know I'm not trying to make any fashion statement. I'm 3 weeks out from having rotator cuff surgery, so I'm still harnessed to this thing, but I'll try not to let that become a distraction.
Well, listen, thank you so much for enduring, you know, and still be able to join us. Lots of people would say no. So really appreciate you.
Well, I'm pretty much pain free at this point, except for at night when I'm trying to sleep, it's hard to find a comfortable position. But we didn't come here to talk about my pain. We came here to talk about watches. So
The wristwatch pain.
yeah. Well, let me just start off by telling how I got into watch collecting.
Mm-hmm.
And I always tell the joke that my previous hobby was golf. I used to play golf all the time, loved it, but was never very good at it. And I took up watch collecting because I figured out that my athletic ability is more suited to watch collecting than it was to golf. So that's the joke I tell. But the way it really happened was, I was in my 50s and I was on YouTube watching some videos on men's health and lifestyle and fashion. And there's a guy that does one called 40 Over Fashion. And I started watching a lot of his content, and that sort of led to me being fed other similar content. Another guy was Aaron Marino. I'm sure a lot of people have heard of him, Alpha M. And, yeah. And these guys talk about, how to dress as an older gentleman, what to do, what not to do, the cologne to wear, shoes, all that kind of stuff, grooming. But one of the things that all of them emphasized was wearing a nice watch. And at the time, I was wearing a Tag Heuer Professional 1000 that my wife gave me either in the late 90s or early 2000s. And I'd been wearing it for a decade, and I was not unhappy with it. But I thought, well, I'll step things up a little and I'll get me a new watch. Well, these guys are influencers, obviously, and at the time they were both pushing Vincero watches. And if you remember, that brand is still around. It was kind of a competitor of Movement watches.
That's right.
Yeah. So, I figured, well, I'll try that. So I bought two at the same time, Vincero watches. I had one with a brown strap and one with a black strap.
Did you have the piece of marble in the back?
I did, yes.
Do you remember which marble?
No. I think it was maybe green, something like that.
Green marble.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for a person who had no experience watch collecting or knowing anything about watches, I was pretty happy with those two watches. At that point, that gave me three. My collection was three. And so after I bought those watches, then YouTube somehow or another figured out that I was interested in watches, and they started feeding me all this content about watches. Well, I started watching a lot of that content. And of course, the first two people that I came across were Teddy Baldessar and Urban Gentry, TGV.
Yes.
And I was just fascinated by both of those guys. And I watched, I went back and watched their entire catalog of content. And, that led to other watch content producers. And I won't go through the whole list. I have a lot of them, and we can talk about them later if you want to. But Jory Goodman, the time teller, I watched a lot of his videos. Bruce Williams, I watched a lot of his videos, and et cetera. So anyway, so I started getting real interested in watches. And at the same time, when I started hearing all of these watch content creators talking about watches, I learned the term fashion watch.
Ooh.
And, that was like the kiss of death to a watch collector. Well, I'm like a watch collector wannabe at that point, and I'm thinking, I've got to get some real watches. I got to get rid of these fashion watches. Although, there were people in my life that said, those are great looking watches. I succumbed to the opinion of others and soured on the fashion watches. So I sold those, and I got to thinking, well, how am I going to build this collection? And and I wasn't ready to run out and buy something real expensive. So I set, and I suspect a lot of people have done this, I set a $250 spending limit per watch. Okay. All right. So, there's a lot of content creators that put out content, 10 best watches under $200.
Yes.
Or, different price levels. And
those were different days. There was a lot fewer watches under that price point, but there was a lot of quality in there.
Yeah.
The Orients, the Seikos, there's Hamiltons in there. There's good stuff in that $200 price, $250.
Yeah, there was. And we're talking probably 2019 is pre-COVID. So during that time, I also learned about the issue of mechanical watches or quartz watches. I had never really given that any thought whatsoever. And when I started looking at watches to buy, I really wasn't sure which side of that fence I would land on. So I thought, well, the best way to find out is just buy one of each and see how I like them. So I bought a Tissot Visidate, which was all blacked out, black strap, black dial, silver hands and numbers. Kind of reminded me of the Oakland Raiders back in the day. Really nice looking. Even to this day, I think that's a nice looking watch. I bought that.
Yeah. That's a fantastic watch. Something like this, right?
Yeah, exactly. It would be like the third one from the right.
This one right here.
Yeah. So anyway, that was a quartz watch, the one that I bought. Yeah. And then I bought a mechanical Orient Bambino, which any creator out there will tell you, the best cheap watch to buy that looks like an expensive watch is an Orient Bambino. And I see you're pulling up some there.
That's right.
That's very similar to the one I had. It may be identical to the one I had right there. And it was a beautiful watch. And I wore it with pride for some time. So I found that between quartz and mechanical, I was starting to fall over on the mechanical side of things. And I suspect there's a lot of people out there that have had this experience. There was just something about the movement, the gears, the sprockets, the wiring. There was just something about all of that appealed to me. Yes. When I talk about it, for some reason I'm thinking about it's like the Jetsons where they had Spacely sprockets and Cogswell cogs. Well, I just liked all that mechanical goings on in my watch. So I have fallen over mostly on the side of mechanical, although I'll tell you about some other quartz watches that I've bought more recently. I have nothing against quartz. I'm not a watch snob when it comes to quartz versus mechanical. I just find mechanical more interesting.
There's great quartz watches out there, but it's different philosophy in a way.
Yeah.
They make you feel different, in my opinion.
Well, one thing that made me feel different was the weight of the watch.
Yes.
Quartz watches were generally lighter and just did not feel as substantial on my wrist.
Mm.
And now there are quartz watches that are heavier, but back then at the time period I'm talking about, those were my thoughts. So I rocked along for a little while with the Visidate and the Bambino, and I started thinking, well, if $250 will get me this watch, I wonder what $500 would get me. So I upped my spend limit to $500, and got into the Hamilton khaki field mechanical, which, like the Orient Bambino, is a darling of the content community.
That's right.
And is a great watch. I don't want to discount the quality of the watch, but they do push that watch pretty hard. Yeah, you just showed with that
One
green,
of these.
yeah, that green fabric strap, and oh, what a time I had changing the strap on that thing, because any strap would go with it. It was just great to learn that kind of thing from. In that price range, I also had the Hamilton khaki field automatic. Actually bought that at Macy's in New York City.
Oh, it was just there.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
because I live in Brooklyn, and I was just up in Manhattan over there on the 34th Street, just getting lunch with a friend, and we're just sitting outside there,
yeah,
hanging out, talking
yeah.
watches.
Well, if I can just push pause for a second and say, up to the time I'm talking about, all these watches were either online, either from the seller, from the company, or Joma Shop or eBay. I had not at this point set foot in a jewelry store or a watch boutique, except for the Hamilton automatic. I was, my wife and I were there, and she was looking at what she was interested in, and I walked by the watches, and the next thing you know, I'm buying a watch. All right. In that $500 range, the Khaki King Auto, that's that Hamilton with the day date. So I got that. Love that watch. Got the Seiko Alpinist, another darling of the creator community.
Wow.
And then also, as kind of a departure from those watches, I got the Younghand Max Bill Quartz, which
wow, that is Bauhaus.
Right.
That is very, yeah.
Right.
It's kind of a being Bauhaus. You're getting into like design watches, not fashion watches. These are designer kind of watches.
Right.
Whereas you had tool watches, right? The Seiko Alpinist tool watch, Hamilton tool watch, but that Younghans, that's a designer's watch, that Bauhaus design.
Right. And that watch was really pushed hard by Teddy and by TGB. And when I got that watch, in my mind, I had accomplished something, and I was somebody. And if there were any watch collectors out there, they were going to see that watch, and they were going to think how smart I was, and how in the know I was. So anyway, I rocked along with those watches, and then I discovered Kickstarter, and
yes,
I bought a lot of watches. I say a lot, 5 to 10, something like that, on Kickstarter, which I later really soured on, because I got fatigue waiting on the watches to come in. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
When you're hot for a watch, and you put your money down, you're ready to get it on wrist. And on Kickstarter, you might have to pay half or all of it, and it may be 5 or 6 months. And there are several examples of watches I bought on Kickstarter that I really liked. And by the time they came in, I didn't even want them.
Yeah, I think there is like some kind of people can only wait for something for very limited amount of time. I think 2 years is like maximum. If it's something so life changing, that is like human maximum that somebody can wait for something, and then they just otherwise they just move on past it because life is so short. You're
Yeah.
waiting for 2 years. It's it gets silly.
Well, that's exactly right. And also, being so young and new into the watch collecting hobby, my tastes were changing. They were all over the place.
You put down 50% on this Kickstarter. 6 months later, your tastes are completely changed because you've discovered so many new brands. You're like, oh my god, what do I even do? I don't. And the trends changed so quickly at that time that it was kind of out of style by then. Sometimes 6 months later.
Yeah. So anyway, the point is, I bought a number of watches on Kickstarter, but later stopped. I don't use Kickstarter anymore, and I don't even like pre-ordering unless it's like a month or so. I might be able to wait on that, but otherwise, I'm just not into pre-ordering. But one watch I discovered on Kickstarter that later transitioned into more of a conventional model, instead of a Kickstarter, is Traska. Traska came out first with a mint dial dive watch, and then after that one, they came out with the Traska Summiteer, which was a field watch. Yeah, that's the Summiteer.
That's the Summiteer.
Yeah,
yes.
The one that I had was blue. And
that's a good looking watch.
That is a great looking watch. Mine had, I believe it had an orange secondhand. Anyway, I love that watch. I kept it until recently when I gave it to my nephew as his first mechanical watch. He's just starting his senior year of high school, and he came to ask me, what, I want to buy a nice watch. What would you recommend? And he and I kind of kicked that around, and I just ended up giving him my Traska Summiteer, which I love that watch. I think that's a great looking watch. And after I bought that watch, I went back and I bought the original dive watch. I think it's called the Free Diver. And I bought the next watch that came out, which was the Commuter. And I had a real brand loyalty to Traska during their first 3 or 4 watches. And I still like them. I don't currently have one in my collection, having given that Summiteer away, but I really like Traska watches, and shout out to Traska.
They look good. I gotta be honest. I think they're very kind of aesthetically pleasing. They're a little bit homage, but you know what?
I had that one too, by the way.
And with the GMT, that's a beautiful watch.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Well,
clean.
I met Traska about the time COVID was hitting, and the guy that owns Traska, his name is John, was very, very transparent about how COVID was affecting his ability to deliver on these watches. And, a lot of people, once they had your money, they didn't have to report as often as he did, but he was very conscientious about letting people know where things were in the process and so forth. So anyway, I have an affinity for Traska, and that was in that 500 and a little bit above range. And so eventually now I've gotten I got a watch box with 12 slots in it, and I'm just about to fill it up by this point.
What kind of a watch box did you use, by the way?
Well, I don't know the brand. It's not an expensive watch box. It came off of eBay. It's just,
Okay.
it's a, black watch box with a glass top with 12 compartments.
Is it a
Actually,
wolf? It might be a wolf box.
no.
No?
It's. I don't think they're even proud enough to put a brand on it. I mean, it's nothing special. It was just my first watch box, and actually, I bought two, so I have another one just like it.
Oh, nice.
So anyway, I'm loving life. I'm loving this watch collecting.
Supporting independent business owners. This is great.
I'm buying. I'm selling. I'm selling on eBay. I got into selling some on Reddit. Although I've probably sold 10 watches on Reddit, and I still don't understand how to use Reddit. It just.
It's amazing.
I don't do it often enough to really understand it very well. But anyway, the point is, I was having so much fun at this $500 level. I started thinking, if I'm having this much fun, how much fun would I have at $1,000? Okay, so I bumped my spend limit up to $1,200.
Nice.
And understand the amount of time between these limit changes is getting shorter and shorter. So when I got to the $1,000 or the $1,200 level, I discovered what became my favorite watch and still is, and it's Zen.
Oh.
Some people say Sin, some people say Zen.
Yes.
But I bought this 556 on the fine link bracelet.
Wow.
And let me tell you what, I love this watch. If my house caught on fire tonight and I had to get one watch out of this house, well, it wouldn't be this one because I could replace this one like more cheaply. But I love this watch. I've loved wearing it. I'll never get rid of it. Famous last words. But anyway, I love their whole line of watches. Now, unfortunately, I have a 17 centimeter wrist, which, it's not the smallest wrist in the game, but, Zen makes some big watches. They got, they're made by a bunch of Germans that have big wrists, I guess. And they make some big watches. So
the Rammstein crew.
Okay, whatever that means. So I don't have that many Zen in my collection simply because I'm sized out of most of them. But
yeah, but that one, that's a no. Oh, it has a very small date hidden between the 4 and the 5 o'clock.
Yes, at 4:30.
Yeah.
I hear people trashing that all the time, but it doesn't bother me. I kind of like it. I tell you what it does. It does not disrupt the design of the watch at the 3 o'clock or the 6 o'clock. In fact, if you're not looking, you might not even notice it. But if you know it's there, then it can be very handy to look at. So, so that was the $1,200 limit, and I bought a few more watches at that limit.
Did you feel the difference in quality when you got that Zen? Was there something that when you held it in your hand, you went, "Wow,
yes,
this is worth it"?
Yes. Between the $500 and the $1,200, there's definitely a quality difference that you can tell.
Yes.
Now, I don't want anybody to misunderstand. I'm not dissing the $500 or the $250 watches, and I want to be very clear about that. I love watches at every level, and I've owned watches at every level. So I love that 556 so much that I bought the Zen 356 copper dial. And I can say without any reservation that copper dial Zen 356 is the most beautiful watch I've ever owned. and by far the most photogenic. That is really a nice looking watch. I forget how much it cost, but it was, I think, maybe in the $2,500 to $3,000 range, if I recall correctly. That's really not a very good.
It's a little, yeah. The picture
of it
washed out. Let me see if I
but
can get a better one. Maybe that's a little bit better. You had it on the strap or on the bracelet?
I had it on a fine link bracelet, just like my 556.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay.
That's a better picture. You see how it glows.
Yeah, that's
the way it is.
Wow.
Some people call that a salmon dial, but they call it a copper dial. And it when you get it in light, it just glows. And anyway, I bought that watch. Really, really enjoyed that watch. So, all right. So, like I said before, up until this time, I still haven't set foot in a jewelry store or a boutique. And I bought that, both of those Zens I bought from Watch Buys, which is the only place you can buy it. Well, that's their agent in the United States for Zen.
Who introduced you to Zen? Look,
I just saw it on Teddy Balbasar.
Oh, okay.
But I have found that I have a real attraction to and affinity for field watches and Flieger watches. I just love that aesthetic, very legible. Just everything about field and Flieger I'm attracted to.
Yes. They're very, very easy to tell the time, very practical.
Right.
Yeah, they're designed to tell to be able to tell the time in some of the most adverse conditions.
Yeah.
In the world, right? So.
Yeah, and the joke is there's some Flieger watches that don't have a real high water resistance. And the joke is, if you have a Flieger watch on and you're worried about water resistance, you're in the wrong place. So anyway,
that makes sense because right, it's for flying.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, completely opposite. It should be negative water resistance.
Yeah. So anyway, so by that time, I'm considering myself an experienced collector, and my wife and I. One weekend we're in Charleston, South Carolina, and she and her friend were shopping for something somewhere, and I was on King Street in downtown Charleston and wandered into Dimitri Jewelers. Shout out to them. And when I walked out, I was wearing an Omega Speedmaster Professional Moonwatch.
Whoa.
So I've traveled pretty quickly from a $2,500 limit to $6,300 and change. So I just felt like, and by the way, when I walked in there, they were an authorized Rolex dealer, and they didn't have any Rolex watches for sale. They were all exhibition only. But they also had Omega, they had Tudor. And I actually walked in there with the intention of buying a Tudor. And I'm trying to remember now. I don't remember exactly what I was looking for at the time. But I got introduced in person, hands-on, to the Speedmaster. And I thought, if I'm going to be a serious watch collector, I've got to have a Speedmaster. Yes. I mean, that's just all there is to it. And so, it was 42 millimeters, and I walked out with it on my wrist and kept it a while. But I didn't fall in love with it like a lot of people fall in love with Speedmasters.
Yeah.
And, I know a lot of people love Speedmasters, and they're great watches. They have a great history. But I'm just not so much into chronographs. Uh, and and
And the Speedmaster is one of those watches you can always get it back. It's not.
yeah, yeah,
It's not like if you sell it, you'll never get it back.
right,
They're quite common. If you want to go and get something that you really like, it's a lot of money to have locked in a watch.
yeah,
And if you can get your money back for it and experience other watches, there's nothing wrong with it.
yeah,
I would always encourage people to do it.
yeah. Well, you know, I'm not trying to throw shade on the Speedmaster or chronographs, but you know, you gotta stick with what speaks to you, and it just never did speak to me. And besides that, I always felt like it was too big. It was 42 millimeter, and it just felt big on my wrist, and I was a little self-conscious about that. And I'll tell what happened to it in a minute, but
Okay.
so while I'm in there spending this $6,300, I'm talking to the sales lady, and I said, I wonder if you could get me a blue dial Rolex Datejust with a white gold fluted bezel. And she said, well, and this is back during COVID, remember?
Yes.
And I'm very green still at that point, and I'm hearing all this talk about how hard it is to get Rolex watches,
Right.
and people waiting years for their Rolex. And so I just threw it out there. I'd like for you to put me down for this, blue dial Datejust, white gold fluted bezel. And she said she would. Well, I'm thinking if I ever hear from her again, it may be a year from now.
Right.
And I may have a little time to save up for this watch, but it may or may not happen. Well, about 90 days later, I get a text. Your watch is here.
Oh.
Do you still want it? And I thought long and hard about that, and I wasn't really sure I did want it. And besides, well, I wanted it, but
it's a lot. You just spent 6,300.
Exactly.
Your limit. What happened to the limit? It started with 250. Yeah.
When I started down that rabbit hole, that limit went the opposite direction.
The brakes are coming off.
So anyway, and to make matters worse, they wouldn't ship it to me. They said, you have to pick it up in the store. Well, I live in Collierville, Tennessee, and that's about a 14-hour drive to Charleston, South Carolina. So I'm going to have to fly over there to get it. Now, I realize there's a lot of people probably watching this show that wouldn't think anything about, flying somewhere to pick up a watch and come back. But
normal
I mean,
now.
that's an extra $1,000, on top of the purchase price. But anyway, I got my credit card out, paid for the watch. That was in December. And then I made arrangements to go pick it up in January. And I just made a day of it. I got up at about, 5 o'clock in the morning, went to the airport, flew, connected through Atlanta, into Charleston, had lunch, picked up the watch, walked around in town a little bit and took pictures of it. And then, came back, got home, about 12 hours.
And that was a 36 mil or 41 mil?
Well, it was a 41 mil. And you see what's coming there. I wish I had told her 36 millimeter, but anyway, I love the watch though. I wore the watch, really enjoyed it. It didn't feel as massive on my wrist as the Speedmaster did. So, I enjoyed that watch for a while. Then one day I'm, flipping through Instagram, and this gold Rolex Day Date Presidential comes up, and it was listed by a guy out in California who goes by the Writer of Time. I don't know if you've heard of him or seen him. He sells a lot of vintage luxury watches on Instagram. And I got in touch with him, and and we talked, and the watch had been manufactured in 1985, which just happened to be the year that I became a lawyer. So I had sort of in the back of my mind been thinking about, when I retire, I'm going to buy myself a gold Rolex watch. And
you deserve it.
I do deserve it. It's been a long time. I've worked really hard.
Yeah.
So anyway, so the story is that he was selling this watch, and the family of the original owner was selling it, and they liked my story about how important it was for me to have a 1985 watch, and everything was warm and fuzzy. But the problem is, he was asking like 15.5 or something like that.
Yeah.
And I didn't have 15.5, but I wanted that watch. So I sold my Datejust. I sold that Sin 356 and two other watches. I don't remember now what they were, to raise the money to buy that gold Rolex.
Wow. Do you have it there next to you by any chance?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to show it to you. This is it right here.
That's the solid gold dancer.
Yes, the solid golden. It's one owner. Wow. It was in very good condition. I love having this watch. I'll never get rid of it, until I croak, and then my grandson will get it, unless I give it to him, before that, which is, I guess, possible but not likely. But that's really the pinnacle of my collection, and there's a lot of people, I'm sure, that the price that I quoted is kind of a beginner price for them, but that's a lot of money for me. And I have plenty of other things that I need to be devoting money to, like retirement and my grandson's college fund, and things like that. So I really don't see myself going beyond that spend limit. But I did, by the way, I just want to mention this. I did trade my Speedmaster for and some people are going to send me hate for this. And one in particular, who's a good watch friend of mine, really disagrees with this trade. But I traded my Speedmaster for this Panerai Luminor Due.
Oh, interesting.
It's a 38 millimeter. I'd wanted a Panerai. I really liked the design elements of the Panerai, but I was just sized out of them. They just made such massive watches. And back in 2022, I was in Chicago at the Wind Up Watch Fair. And while I was there, I went to the Panerai boutique and I tried on some of the Dues, and just loved the way they fit, and immediately wanted one. So I traded that Speedmaster for the Due. Also, I'll tell you this, there's two other watches that I want to mention, and that is I bought a Rolex Explorer, and this watch is very sentimental to me because I used a little bit of money that my mom left me when she passed, and I bought this Rolex Explorer.
Wow, that is beautiful.
Yeah. Uh,
Oh, I love the 369
yeah.
right there applied.
Yeah.
So beautiful.
Yeah. This watch was pretty beat up when I got it. Uh, but I had it serviced and they shined it up and it looks like new now.
Mm.
Um, and also another watch I wanted to mention. Uh, and this is not a watch that a lot of Rolex collectors put a lot of stock in, but I got this Rolex Air King
Oh wow, with the fluted bezel.
with the fluted bezel. I don't know if you can see that. But this watch was given to a very dear friend of mine for his retirement, and uh, he already had a watch that he liked and that was special to him. So he put that in a bank deposit box where it sat for 6 or 7 years before he passed away, and then his widow gave it to me.
Oh wow.
So obviously that watch has a lot of sentimental value to me, and I don't see
Yes.
myself ever parting with that one either. Uh,
No, no, no. That's a memory of a friend.
very very dear friend.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with this term, his wife and my wife and I were couple friends. We were best couple friends.
Oh
We traveled together from New York to Vancouver and all points in between. And his loss was really very hard on all of us. But his wife Linda knew that I was into watches, and she gave it to me actually for Christmas. So
wow.
uh, anyway,
It's
uh,
great, watches, they're such sentimental items. You can put it on and you can remember the good times you had with your friend.
yeah,
It it's like he's there with you. Because in a way, all of us eventually going to pass away. It's just the nature of things.
yeah.
But it's, whilst we're still here, it's great to preserve his memory.
I don't know if you can see it, but his initials are on it,
Oh my God, that's
and
so beautiful.
and the plastic cover with the red stripe is still on it. So
Wow.
anyway, that's a very special watch to me. Uh, and I have some others, but let me just kind of bring this soliloquy to an end
Mhm.
by saying, well, let me show this watch first. Last year at Watches and Wonders, Tudor came out with the Black Bay GMT Coke edition. That watch, and
Yes. Yes. So for some reason, this watch does not get a lot of love today, the way that Pepsi was received. But
yeah,
it's a better watch in my opinion than the Tudor Pepsi because it's just so much more wearable.
yeah. Well, I fell in love with that watch the day it was announced, and immediately went to Lee Michael Jewelers. Shout out to Lee Michael Jewelers, uh, and told them I wanted that watch, and they got it for me. So um, anyway, so that's I, I can go on and on, but let me say this. Uh, so far we've talked about the watches, but as an adjunct to the watch collecting was the starting of Robin's watch journey on Instagram.
Yes. Which
And
I'll put the link to your Instagram account in the chat so my viewers can go and follow you and look through your images. I highly encourage people to give it a scroll through, read everything about every watch that Robin is posting. It's quite a very interesting journey
yeah,
in watches.
thank you. Um, you know, just on a lark, I was looking through Instagram and I started seeing people with their watches. And I thought, well, I think I'll just put a picture of one of my watches on there and see what happens.
Yes.
And I did. And got some nice feedback. So after doing that for a little while, I've split my account. I have a private, not a private, but a personal account where I put, family pictures and stuff like that. And then I have Robin's Watch Journey where I have nothing but watches. And,
Yes.
and so I started putting pictures, started like posting one picture of a watch. And, then it became more than one picture. And then I discovered how you can add music, to the watch. And I really like that because I'm a big rock music fan. I like all kinds of music really. But anyway, I love putting a watch on and then thinking up a song that kind of correlates to it.
Yes.
So anyway, so I've been doing that. I started that in June of 2022. And, that has evolved. And it has evolved into me journaling about my life every day through the prism of a watch. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody, but something happens every day in my life related to watches. And this has become a way for me to record that. And I try to make my commentary, funny, interesting, that kind of thing. It's fun for me, and I want it to be fun for other people. But one of the most important things about the Instagram Robin's Watch Journey are the relationships I've made. I have met so many people around the world who have been very kind regarding watches, and probably maybe a little fewer than a dozen of them I communicate with daily, and there are one or two that I've become more than watch friends with, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, I've gotten into a personal relationship with them.
Yes.
Talking about things other than watches, and I've talked on the phone to some of them. And actually, one of my best watch friends is his Instagram handle is Captain T53. And he and I actually met in New York City and spent the day together looking at watches and, just kind of getting to know one another. But he was very kind to drive into Manhattan to pick me up. And, really, really enjoy knowing him. He and I communicate almost every day. And there are several others that, I've gotten to know on a personal level as well.
There's some incredible people in this watch community. I've definitely experienced this even earlier today. I was having lunch with one of the collectors. He's from New Jersey. I live here in New York. It's kind of a hub, and we actually get together on big watch events. So, for example, we have Watch Time New York coming up. I
Yeah.
would highly encourage you to uh, come to New York for Watch Time. Meet the watch community. Here, I'll just pull it up for you. Watch Time event. There's going to be a cocktail reception. It's October 17th to October 19th. 3-day event. There's going to be people from around the world, watch fans, all of the YouTubers. You might meet Teddy Baldessar, probably going to be there. Mike Nouveau. Last time there was Mr. Wonderful. I don't know if you're a fan of his, but he was there. There was Fred Savage, believe it or not. Well, I didn't know who he was, so I've.
From the Wonder Years.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. He's starting a watch company. I don't know if you know that.
Is it Savage Watches?
No. It's a watch grading company.
Okay.
Where they're going to, how coins, currencies, cards get graded and
Yeah.
given a grade. So he's doing very similar company for wristwatches.
Okay. Well, that
Very
sounds neat.
interesting. Yeah, and there's going to be watchmakers of all sorts. So this event is 3 days long. Let's see here. It's so obviously it's a paid event. $225 for the cocktails and 2 days of access, but I found that it's worth the money. I've never had a bad time at one of these events. It's a great way to meet those people that you talk to, like kind of like you did with your friend there. But it's a little bit more economical because everybody can get together on the same day,
Yeah.
and there's plenty of stuff. As you can see, all these watch brands are going to be there: RGM, Voutilainen, MB&F, Ming, Laurent Ferrier. These are very high end brands, but and as you know, it's good to see this stuff in person, right? Like people talk like how great, for example, Grubel Force is, right? They're like $1 million watches. Well, they'll have them there, and you can actually touch them and see if it's actually worth the hype. It's so yes, anyways, it's an interesting thing
Yeah,
to consider.
I saw the logo of another one of my favorite watches, and that's Fortis.
Aha.
Uh, and while it's probably not as high end as some of those others, I can't get it into focus. But uh,
Oh, there
anyway,
we go.
love Fortis. Very aviation inspired, and if you know what I love aviation, Flieger, and field watches. So, well, can I tell a little bit more about? Uh, well, we talked earlier about uh, case back watches. Can I tell a story
Yes.
about that? Okay.
Please, Robin, tell us about the case back. That's how I found, actually, Robin. And one of the things that I thought was really interesting is that you gave a shout out to case back watches, and I thought, oh, it was very very cool of you to do that and being so engaged in the community. And by
Yeah.
the way, before you tell us about case back watch, I just wanted to just read one of your posts so that people understand what you're doing here because this is so brilliant. I get the goosebumps reading this. Okay, because check this out. This is the post. We got a picture of a Submariner. This is a Submariner. It's not a Submariner no date. It's just a Submariner. The Submariner date is a date Submariner. And this is a classic in the wristwatch space. And the post goes like this: It's a Tuesday, and I'm on the road down south with balmy 22 degrees. It's from the perspective of the watch. It's like the watch is saying, I'm on the road down south with balmy 22 degrees outside and listening to the smooth sounds of Tom Perry. Have a good day. What a cool thing. It's like if watches could talk, uh, you know they would say things to us, and you're in a way you're giving these watches a voice, and so which I found it's very, very cool to read. I love reading your posts, so I
Well,
highly
well,
recommend people go and read some of these posts. They're so sweet.
well. Thank you for that. That really means a lot. You know, I think we all know the feeling of we write things and we put it out there, and we just don't see the full impact, whether anybody's reading it or if it means anything to anybody else. And it's very validating for you to mention that and to give me that compliment. I wanted just to go back quickly. You were
Yes.
talking about my complimenting case back watches.
Yes.
And I want to tell the story about case back, but before I do, I have this Timex watch
Yes.
that I bought. This is like, I don't know, $150 maybe. It's the 1983 E line, and it came on an adequate strap. But I bought from Caseback Watches this I think it's called the Case-Back One, and it's this very well made, very high quality black leather strap, and I really enjoy it. But the comment that I made, I think that you picked up on, was that the elevation in quality of the watch is much greater than the price of the strap. Is that the comment that you picked up on Caseback? In other words, this is a Timex watch that when you put it on this strap, it feels like an Omega.
Yes.
And it looks like an Omega. And the elevation of that watch is much more than the price of the strap. So that was my point. But let me tell you about Tim at Caseback. I've been a big fan of his for several years. Not only is he a good content creator when it comes to watches, but he also is an expert at leather works, and he has a shop where he sells watch straps and man bags and other other leather goods, and I have several of his straps, and I can't rate them high enough. And he also is just a tremendous musician. I don't know if you've ever heard him or watched him play the guitar, but he's a fantastic musician. He plays the theme song from his content. But one night, maybe a couple of years ago, it was on a Friday night, and I was in my bathroom, washing up, getting ready to go to bed. And like I usually do, I had some watch content playing on my phone from YouTube.
Yes.
And I'm splashing my face, whatever.
Yeah.
And I've got Tim on, and he's talking about something, and all of a sudden I hear my name. I said, "What did he say?" I heard Robin's Watch Journey, and I thought, did I hear that correctly? So anyway, I immediately turned the water off and everything, and Tim had, and I'd never met him, never communicated with him other than maybe a comment or two. He had seen this watch. It's a Hamilton Gordon. He had seen that on my Instagram, and he really, really likes this watch. And he was trying to tell his audience about this watch, and he thought that the one that I had put on Instagram was the best example of this watch. So he gave me this major shout out and talked about how great a collection I had and what good taste I had, and all this kind of thing. Totally unexpected. I had no idea any of that was coming. And anyway, it just gave me a good feeling, almost as good as the feeling I got when you invited me to come on your show. So so I hold you and Tim in very high regard. Tim and Tim.
Well, you know what? I think he saw something that I saw, is that you seem to be very passionate, and now we know that you are very passionate about wristwatches and the work that you've been putting into building your Instagram. I think it matters. I think we wanted to let you know that you're doing really, really good job, because people are reading it, and I think if more people could learn kind of from you, we'll all benefit together.
Well, thank you.
It's a watch community. We learn everything from each other, and that's a beautiful Hamilton watch.
Yeah, that watch was actually given to me by another dear friend of mine who found it in a drawer in his parents' house and knew I like watches and gave it to me. And I had it cleaned up a little bit, and
wow,
it's a beautiful piece, just a beautiful piece. Um,
Incredible gift. Watches make for some of the most incredible gifts, I think, because they could last a lifetime and uh, kind of like friendship, stuff like this. It really solidifies friendships, and it makes you kind of remember the friend, remember to be there for when he needs you.
right.
That's what it's all about. Watches they come and go, but friends, you need friends to get
You,
through life. It's
you, you,
impossible.
you do need friends.
Mm.
Talking about the friends that I've made on Instagram, and please cut me off if I'm talking too much. You may have something else you want to get to, but I have another story I want to tell, if it's okay.
Please, and this story is going to be sponsored by JDMTL, who just very generously super chatted $70. Tim, great job. Much appreciate to you and your new guest. Bravo, buddy. Thank you so much, JDMTL. Really appreciate your support.
Thank you very much, JDMTL. Talking about friends that I've made on Instagram, uh, I made a very good friend who lives in Denmark, and he started commenting and giving me some good feedback on my content, and he and I became Instagram friends, and communicated every day, and got into that realm of family. He's got a grandson, I've got a grandson who about the same age, talking about all that kind of thing. And it got to the point that I was planning a trip to Europe, which I just returned from back at the beginning of June. I went for 2 weeks. I went on this thing called the Band of Brothers tour, if you're familiar with the Band of Brothers. And I started describing that trip to this friend, and he invited me to come visit him in Denmark. He and his
Wow.
wife and family and everything. So in my plans, I made my tour ended on Friday, and I made plans to fly to Copenhagen and meet up with my friend, and spend the weekend looking around Copenhagen and getting to know him better. So that was solidified back last fall. So let me push pause on that and say my Instagram is for watch content only. I don't put anything controversial or political on there. And I know some people do, and that's their right, and I don't begrudge it. But I'm not on there to hear about how great or about how bad Trump is.
Yeah.
Uh, and I'm not
Get
on there.
enough of that outside of
Well,
watches. Right? Like,
I know a lot of people are passionate about issues, whether it's Trump or whether it's the Middle East or whether it's Ukraine
mm,
or whether it's abortion or whatever the issue is. I know people are passionate about it, but I'm not on Instagram on Robin's Watch Journey to hear about that. And even if they agree with my political views, I don't want it interjected into the watch content. So back to the story. After Trump was elected and got back in office and started talking about the U.S. taking Greenland away from Denmark,
yes.
then my friend from Denmark naturally was pretty offended by that and began a series of Trump and America bashing on his Instagram. And, that's his right. I don't care if he does it or not, but I let him know that, I really wasn't interested in that. In fact, he asked me about it. and I told him, I have to be honest. I'm not on here for that purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And so he stopped for a while, but then he got riled up again. And I ended up pausing his account for 30 days just so I wouldn't get that feed.
Yeah.
And during that time, he noticed that I was not commenting on his content, and he got his feelings hurt.
Mm.
And he, wrote me a message telling that, he didn't really care if I liked it or not. That's the way he felt, and he was going to put it on there. So after reading that, I was not sure at that point whether I was still invited to Denmark. I think any rational person would have figured out, no, you're not invited. But he and I were so friendly that I didn't care if he was a Trump hater or lover. That I was still willing to be friends with him.
Right.
No matter what he put on.
Doesn't matter. Like politics,
Yeah.
it's just politics is just a game. It's very performative, and and if you're not a big politic person, you're just there for watches, and that's why you have two accounts. You got your family account, you got your watch account. There's only so much time, and one person. Then this is not going to change anything. You're not, you seeing this political stuff, or it's not going to change. I think politics in United States.
Yeah. Well, the bottom line is, I didn't know if I was still going to Denmark or not. I was willing to.
Yeah.
But I wrote him back and I said, just asked the question, am I still invited? And he said no. And
whoa,
he cut me off and unfollowed me. And what was a developing personal friendship came to a crashing end. And on top of all that, I had to spend about $1,200 rearranging my flights and everything. And so anyway,
yeah,
I don't know why any of that's important, other than to say I'm into watch collecting and to Instagram for the watches, not for political debate or discourse. So,
right. And I've seen actually a lot of friendships in the wristwatch space, go sour due to politics or like even other things. It's a very interesting space. Wristwatches, they're very emotional things. I think what we have to understand is that we spend a ridiculous amount of money in these things, and they can stir up a lot of emotion. But I don't like to tell other people what to do. I never tell other people what to do. Sometimes I take a break. Like, for example, JDMTL. I blocked this guy in the past. Sometimes I'm just sick and tired. He comes in here, he fucking trolls me, and then I'm just like, you know what? I need a break. It's not because I hate it, but the way I think you interpret this, and look here. Let me use this as an opportunity to share. The DMPL, sometimes it just completely gets on my nerves. Okay, they keep like digging at me, and I just get, but look, he is, I think he's mature enough to understand that he's just fucking with me, and that's why he super chatted tonight. Huge shout out to JDMTL. I really appreciate the super chat. I am kind of working hard here, making content, and we're trying to build this channel. Don't let it die. Continue bring guests. I would love to bring Case back watches, and maybe maybe we can talk to your friend and try to reconcile some things, because it's not worth throwing away a relationship that you two spend such a long time building over some. It's not like you even agreed or disagreed with him. You just needed to take a break for your own personal reasons. It's not you blocking him. It's not about him. It's about at the end of the day, it's about ourselves. When he started posting this, I have this happen to me all the time. Sometimes people start posting stuff, and I'm just I can't. I just need a break. But I've done a lot of personal growth over here on this channel because I'm very much a public person. Uh, it's kind of people take great joy in trolling me, and it's all cool. I learned to now kind of deal with it, not really take things seriously. At the end of the day, it's if they're having fun, that's the most important thing for me. And
Yeah.
JDMTL, thank you so much for another $14 super chat. Tim, your chats are true legends. Thank you so much, JDMTL.
Tim, I see in the chat there's a message from James Blonde that says,
James
"Very
Bond.
rude, Robin. You should have met me in London."
Oh,
James is a friend of mine, and if I had more time in London, I would love to have met him in London. Unfortunately, the trip that I took only brought me to London overnight, and we left and went elsewhere. But yeah, James is a real interesting guy, and I enjoy following his content. He always has some a unique perspective on the watch community and the watch news.
James Blonde actually has been a supporter of this channel for a very long time. Is one of the OGs, goes way back
Yeah.
with the show. Yeah. Is I never met him though. I've been to London many times. You know what, James? I think it's rude that you never met me. How many times I've been to London? I've this year alone, Robin. I've been like two times, maybe three. It's just I've been way too many times that I should have, because of the just covering. There's been a lot of watch events. There was a London Watch Week, and why wasn't James Bond there? Come on, man, get with the program. Daniel Katz, thank you so much for the $7 super chat. Really appreciate that. Daniel Katz is one of our regulars on the show. He's great supporter, great friend, and he was actually with me at Geneva, and then Paris, and then we went to London. So if Daniel Katz, if some people want to join us now on the stream to talk wristwatches, ask some questions of Robin before we go further. Please join us now, and we'll have Patrick join in about 40 minutes. So yeah, thank you so much for all the support. Yeah, it's all look, Robin. It's I think the way you have to explain it to your friend is it was about you. Like you needed to protect your own sanity because we just there's so little time that we have in the day, right? There's only so much stuff that you can learn, and there's so much to learn about wristwatches, right? This space, I think we both of us, we've been in the hobby for maybe now what, like 6 years, five, 6, 7 years possibly, and we're just scratching the surface.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you didn't ask me what watch I was wearing today, and you didn't volunteer what you're wearing. So why don't you go first?
Yes. Okay. Well, I have few watches here on the table that I brought out maybe to show you. But here, let's start with this one. This is the Speedmaster Professional, the 3861. I mean, you're familiar with this watch. I think you had something along these lines that you traded for the Panerai,
Right,
correct?
right.
What I've done here, actually, I originally this was actually a gift from my viewers to me. In the first year when I was doing the show, the viewers, they got together, pulled the money, and bought me this watch as a sign of appreciation for me doing the show. And this watch will never leave my collection. It would be the last watch that I would probably ever sell. Okay, so that's the Speedy, and I had it on the original bracelet. And what I didn't like is that there was no micro adjustment in the buckle because I had
Right.
like the
Yeah.
older version. Then they came out with the micro adjustment version. So what I did for about a year, I was wearing it on the rubber strap. This is an incredible rubber strap for the Speedy. And then when I was in London, actually a viewer and a great supporter of this channel, Terry, he just got a land dweller, by the way, but he had I don't know where he got this bracelet from, but he sold it to me at a really good discount. So now finally I was able to reconstruct my Speedy back to it's factory spec, I guess, but it
Yeah.
doesn't have the polishing in the middle, which is I'm fine with. I prefer it because it's not so blingy. It doesn't draw the attention. Then in New York, it's sometimes it's sketchy on the subway. Um, then now let me show you this brand. I don't know if you heard about this one, the Atelier Wen.
Sure, I heard about that. Saw some video about it today.
Oh, yes, they just announced a new watch.
Right.
And I actually was showing that their new watch, the what do they call it? Ancestra, the new Ancestra. This is the Perception. This is their older model. It truly actually incredible watch for the money. This is about $3,000 with real guilloche on the dial.
All right.
It's not the most elaborate guilloche, but it is real and quite beautiful in my opinion. Beautiful loom. It's a 904L steel with kind of a dragon engraving on the back, and there's a sapphire slit there to see the balance wheel.
Oh wow!
Right?
Yeah.
Especially for people who appreciate Chinese culture. What a great watch. Oh, dragon. It's got a micro extension in the bracelet, so you can size it up, size it down, kind of like IWC. 904L steel, 100 meters of water resistance, no date, just a beautiful watch. A 40 mil case size as well. Here you can see how like this looks. A great steel sports watch in that royal oak style, right? Integrated bracelet. And I asked them to send me the watch for review, so they kind of let me borrow this watch, and then they just I don't know, they just let me keep it. I don't know what's going on. Honestly, I tried to return it. I went all the way to Geneva. I brought the box and papers, everything. I was gonna return it, but Robin, the CEO, one of the founders, said, just keep it, Tim. So, hey, I'm keeping it. It's not leaving my collection. I love it, and yeah, I genuinely love the product. I wouldn't be promoting it on the channel if it wasn't good. In fact, I promoted it despite them and giving it to me eventually.
Yeah.
But
well, that's a beautiful watch.
yeah. Oh, this is incredible. And they even said anyone who's buying the watch, if they mention that if they mention Tim Wright kind of sent them, they'll include the rubber strap for it for free as well.
Oh wow. Yeah.
So there you go. If somebody's interested, they want this one. Very easy. Mention Tim Wright. I don't get anything. I don't get paid to promote it. I don't want any money from them, to be honest. I'm glad to do it for free because it's genuinely good product. My viewers are the ones who support me. That's how I try to keep got a separation so that I'm not kind of bought here. So another watch that I have is this one right here on the table. This is my probably most special watch. Not, but the viewers, they hate it. So this is a Moritz Grossman Tremblage. Now, I don't know if you ever heard about Moritz Grossman, but it's a German independent watch brand started by Anne Hutter. She's the first female CEO of a watch brand. And they produce about 300 watches a year, and every movement that they make is serially numbered. So this is a movement 1909.
Yeah.
In the 13 years since the launch of the company, it's got hand engraved balance cock, and if you look at the sapphires, you'll notice that they're clear. They're not pink like normally watches have pink sapphire.
Yeah,
right. There's a black polish here on the cap for the winding wheel, and this beautiful snailing on the mainspring barrel. Hand engraved Moritz Grossman logo. And yeah, the hands here, they're like blued hands.
Right.
And the movement is a very special movement, because what you see here, there's a little button on the side, and that's what everybody always curious, like, what is this button? What does it do? Well, what's interesting is you can see it's a manual wind watch, so you have
Right.
to wind it.
Yeah.
However, the crown in this watch is spring loaded, so when you pull it out, it goes back inside,
Oh, wow.
and that hacks the movement. So you see the movement stop now?
Yeah.
And the crown is back inside, and it's in the setting mode now. And it's, this is one of those watches you have to try setting the time to just see how smooth the movement is. And then you see the second stopped, everything
Yeah.
stopped. So in order to restart the movement, restart the watch, you have to press the little button. There we go.
Oh,
That restarts the time.
yeah. Okay.
So they did this in order to prevent the slippage. Sometimes, you set the time on the watch, and you're ready to push the crown in, and the hands, they slide by 2 minutes up or down.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this kind of prevents that from happening.
Yeah.
I'll show you 2 more watches that I
Okay.
have. So I think something that you're gonna like from my collection. Okay. So here we go. I think you're gonna like this one, since this is your favorite type of wristwatches.
Oh, yeah. I love that one. That's IWC.
That's right.
Yeah. It's a Mark 20, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. At the same time that I went to the Panerai boutique and tried on the Due, also they were also a IWC boutique, and I tried on. I don't know if I tried on a Mark 20. I know I tried on a Spitfire, but yeah, I mean, that's the top level for Flieger. And I haven't quite gotten to that level, but yeah, I really do like that watch, and the layout and the legibility, and
I just personally, I just wish that it wasn't a date. I wish it was in this size, but no date, because I love the numbers. Let's see, is it gonna focus? I love the numbers, how legible it is. But you know how on the Zin, how you showed that they put it at between
430.
Yeah, it doesn't interfere with the numbers.
Right.
But here it's just one pet peeve. So I think I will most likely sell this watch in some type of near future, and when they come out with a no date, because currently there are no dates, but they're all 42 mil in size. They're like the ceramic ones or the titanium. They got kind of funky stuff there. This one's got the plane on the back. Very cool, very retro. And I love these quick change strap systems that you could just very easily take off the strap. You can get them in different colors, and kind of just very quickly change them up. IWC makes rubber straps in like every color possible, and it's just, it would have been such a fun watch to play around with if it was kind of perfect. It's the only thing that's holding me back from going full in and spending ton of money on straps. You know, I would have 4, 5 maybe of these rubber straps at home if this was a no date watch, because then I know I would keep it forever.
Yeah.
Just as it is.
Yeah, Tim, would you demonstrate that removal again? Because I noticed that the spring bar stayed on the watch, but the strap came off of it. How does that work?
Okay, so check this out. There's a very special quick change strap system. Technically, then they want you to press the button. It says put IWC here, so you push on this button, and you can pull off
Okay.
the strap from the spring bar, as you can see.
Yeah. I've never seen
How
that
clever,
before. I've never
right?
seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really well done. Here, I'll do a close up of the strap if it'll let me. Come on. So this camera, $200 for camera. What a garbage. I mean, honestly, what do I do? What do I do? Man, it's
Well,
tricked me.
I get the point.
Yeah, you get the point. There is a
Yeah.
little hook in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and that hook kind of here. If I do it again, I'll show you. Yeah, it goes on top of the strap like that, and it hooks it in and it keeps it tight. Now, what's interesting, I don't know if this was intentional or not, but if you just go down all the way, you can take it off.
Mm-hmm.
It can't happen on the wrist, and you are kind of putting pressure a little bit out here on the underside, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm just having fun with watches, and I get a kick out of taking off the straps so easily. Look at this. Wait, there we go.
Right.
Like that. Boom. It just comes off, and now I have a pocket watch. A Flieger pocket watch.
Uh-huh.
It's a great size. I love this watch. The quality is just incredible.
Yeah. How do you like the green dial?
I really do like the green. It's really beautiful actually. In the sunlight, it's got this, as you can see, this sunburst, and it
Right.
curves around. Very cool effect. And this is just in home. The more sources of light there are, the more rays you will see on this dial.
Yeah.
I don't know how they done it, but it's probably the best, most dynamic dial they have. Because there's a blue one, but I think the blue one is a little bit boring. But this green one.
Yeah, I've been looking for something with a green dial, so I may take a look at that.
Yeah, if you're
I like it.
interested in buying it, just let me know. No, not that I'm not trying to push this watch on you. Okay,
No.
I'm just throwing it out there. If I wasn't selling it, I would have said no, I'm not. But yeah, I need to do a video. I've been promising my viewers a video on the state of my collection for years now. I think it's been 2 years. They've been trolling me so hard over it because it's just I always get overwhelmed by all kinds of work and just unable to keep that promise. But sometime in the next week, I think I'll finally be able to. I had 2 couches, man. I had my wife. She bought a set, like a couch that she really dreamt about. But we had already a couch.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't get rid of the first couch for getting the second one, and then there was like 2 couches in the house. It was just driving me insane. But JDMTL, speaking of driving me insane, JDMTL 279, Timmy, you look great. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much.
Now,
Really
is that the same guy that has already left 2 other super chats?
That's right. That's the guy who left $14 and $70. Incredible.
You know what I think? I think he fell asleep and he has his phone in his hand, and he's unintentionally sending in this money. So,
Yeah.
oh,
That's good. That's good. Keep sending it, JD. before I block you again, it's he's on thin ice. No, but I think I got over it. It's been trolling me. It got to me. I don't know why. I became very soy for a short time over nothing. So it's very much. I did it for but I needed the break. Actually, I needed the break from JD. He could be vicious. He could be a very vicious guy. Okay, there we go. Now it's non-super chat. There you go. Okay, and become members to JDMTL. We need your membership support as well. Okay. Here we're gonna have one of our regulars join us. is a very interesting guy, very, very engaged with the watch community. A good personal friend of mine, and our in-house comedian, Daniel Katz. Hello, Daniel. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Mr. White or Robin.
Hey, Daniel.
He put me on the spot because I got nothing funny to say. But Tim's talking. You had a dream, Tim, or something. You said you had a dream, or you dreamt. No, you talked about someone that was. I can't remember what it was.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. No, this is a bit that we're doing.
Yeah.
Yes. I was dreaming about JDMTL. He was giving me nightmares. That's why I had to block him.
Right.
Yeah.
I went blank, Robin. I have a bad memory. Sometimes, I take it getting ready to leave my place in the morning. I got all my stuff and I put it, my bag here or my wallet over there. And 2 minutes later, I forgot where I put it. I'm sure it doesn't happen to anyone else, right?
No. Other people keep lists. They have lists where they put everything.
Oh, right. In every second. Oh, we shared a hotel room in Paris, right?
Well, in Geneva, Paris, and London, I believe.
And Robin, I drove him up a wall because I forgot where the keys were. Is it Daniel? Where are the keys? Daniel.
we have $60,000 worth of watches in the hotel room.
Daniel, let me have the keys. So this sort of continues, and then I forget about the toothpaste. Remember, Tim?
Oh my God!
I noticed that sometimes when he brushes, is that okay, Tim? Can I say no?
Well, if you want me, I can help you out with that one because
I'll let you start with it, or shall I start it?
Okay. Well. Let me just tell you, Robin, just a quick story here with me and Daniel. We're kind of a comedy duo, but this is not a joke. We were in Paris, and I was asleep at like 9 o'clock in the morning. We were hanging out very late into the night. We were at the Breguet Museum. They literally opened up the vault and showed us Napoleon's signature. But when he was receiving his Breguet before he did the African campaign.
Oh, wow.
Incredible history. We were learning all about watches, drinking champagne and just celebrating, just watch world. And the next day, Daniel is waking me up. I don't know what overcame him, but he decided to show me how to correctly brush teeth. And he wakes me up and says that this is how you do it, Tim. And he's showing me how to do it. And it turned out he was doing it with my toothbrush. I'm like, Daniel, he's like going in detail. So you have to go up and down. Up and down. You have to get the bristles. He's like, get the bristles deep between your teeth. Yeah. I'm like, are you using my toothbrush?
No, Tim, let me finish that last part. He's getting up out of bed. He's like this, yeah, what? Oh, that's very interesting, Daniel. But tell me, is that your toothbrush? Is that my toothbrush you're using? I feel so bad, oh no.
It's okay.
That's hilarious.
It wasn't me using your toothbrush, okay? It's all good.
We're human, Robin.
I understand.
Yeah. And slightly, at least me, I'm slightly dysfunctional. But you had an extra toothbrush, Tim. You said don't worry about it.
That's right. I have to, when I was told that I'm going to be staying with you in the same room, I need to bring a spare just in case a situation like that arises. But check this out, Daniel. We're here with Robin. Robin shared his watch journey with us.
Yeah,
we were talking a little bit about Fliegers. You caught it, right?
Most of it, yeah.
Do you have any questions for Robin or anything that you want him to clarify?
No, just that just the sharing that you probably aware of it, Robin. Sometimes when you have to release a watch, it's like not because you don't like it, because you're trading up in some time, or because you just need some cash because everything's in investments and you don't want to touch it, or whatever the reason is, or someone's going to school and you're helping them with some funds, life gets in the way. And I guess we just got to breathe through that, right? You've had that experience maybe already. We had to give up a watch for certain reasons, not because you wanted to sell the watch, but because circumstances life got in the way. And I had the Explorer 1. I had to get rid of it for one of those reasons.
Yeah. Well, I've sold a lot of watches, and some of them were, to consolidate and to trade up for a more expensive watch. But a good number of them were watches. They were microbrand watches that I liked. I bought them. I enjoyed them, and was ready to move them on so I could, buy another microbrand watch that I liked. I sort of use the microbrands as watches that come in and out of my collection. And the other more expensive watches I usually intend to keep. Now, you've heard me talk about giving or trading my Speedmaster and whatnot, my Datejust. I never intended to get rid of those, but
Yeah.
But a lot of microbrands I buy with the intention of experiencing it, taking some pictures of it, enjoying it, and then moving it on. So I get what you're saying there.
Yeah.
Because watches, it's not just about the physical item itself, but also I think you engage with the watchmaker or whoever the creative director of that watch brand, right?
Right. Let me tell you about that.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier this year, I bought this watch by Loci. I don't know if you've ever heard of Loci. It's the guy sent out in California. And I absolutely love this watch. I've sort of become friends with the owner, talk to him some. Really nice guy. He donates a portion of the proceeds to charity. The watch feels great. It looks great. And, that's just one example. But the time that I went to the Wind Up Watch Fair in Chicago, I really, really enjoyed. Oh, I see. Loci just gave me a shout out there. I really, really enjoyed meeting the people behind the watches. For example, I met the people behind Stella watches, Marcella and Stephen. Really enjoyed meeting them. And it makes a difference when you buy a microbrand. If you have met the owners and they're good people, it adds to the enjoyment of the watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because they're people just like us, and something driven them to create this company. And I find it really fascinating whenever somebody starts an endeavor like that, because it's not easy starting a watch company and running it. It's a lot of responsibility.
Yeah. Can I tell you the story of how I bought this watch?
Tell us about Loci, especially because they're watching.
Yeah. Well, and he's familiar with the story already. On Wednesday every week, I do a segment called Wish List Wednesday. And it's when I don't post my own watch, but I post a watch that I would like to have. And, sometimes they're expensive watches, like maybe a Cardio Santos.
Yes.
Or sometimes, like this week, it was a Prevail. I'm looking at it right now. That's an inexpensive quartz watch. But the point is, I do this every Wednesday. And last year, at the same time that the NCAA announced the teams that were going to be the college teams that were going to be in the playoffs, I decided I was going to have a watch playoff. And so I picked out, I think it was 16. It's the same number of watches as the number of teams in the playoff. And I had a watch tournament on my Instagram, and Loci won that tournament. And the hook to that is I tell my followers, whatever watch wins this tournament, I will buy.
Wow.
And so you know, I only put watches in the tournament that I like.
Yes.
Obviously, see that Nezumi there. That's one of them. That will be in the tournament this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, I put in the tournament watches that I like and would like to have, and Loci won the first tournament, so that's what led me to buy that watch.
That's really kind of smart way of engaging the audience and experimenting with watches and kind of sharing a community enjoyment, because there's all these watches, there's tournament, there's more watches now than ever before. We can't have all of them, and it's a great way to give yourself permission to get a new watch, and control your spending.
Well, you call it permission, I call it justification.
Just yes.
But let me point out, and I'm trying to look back through at, I think the second place watch in that tournament was the Hamilton Murph, I believe.
Oh.
So I'm not talking about a bunch of insignificant watches in the tournament. I mean, Loci beat out, a Hamilton, I believe. Let me see. Well, it did beat out the Hamilton in a semifinal round. It beat out a vintage Omega Constellation in the finals.
How do you like that?
So, that's pretty strong statement. A lot of people out there who like Loci, came out and voted. So,
that's so cool, because it you engage the community, engaged the Instagram, what Instagram can do, right? And it's also a very creative schedule. You're taking you're doing this with a lot of there's interaction, right? The way you run your show, you got your Wednesday post, you got your wrist shots where wrist shots tell a story, and you've got your adventure shots as well, the selfies.
Yeah,
I like to fun locations.
I like to do. Well, at first, I was very bashful about putting this face on Instagram, and I decided, well, I'll try putting my face on there one time a week and see what happens. So that led to what I call Selfie Sunday. So I usually put a picture of and for some reason, I get a lot of positive feedback when I put my selfie on there. So go explain that.
Oh, do you like that?
Yeah.
That color works. At first I didn't think so, but it really works, that color. Yeah,
Scurfa is an example of the kind of collecting I'm doing now. I'm now looking at watches that are interesting to me, but are not bank breakers. And there's a whole bunch of people that are in my orbit who got Scurfas. So I got one too, just to be one of the cool guys. And I love that watch. It's a quartz watch, but it's got some heft to it. And it's made by a guy who used to be, I think, a saturation diver. Yeah. And it's just really a fun watch, and it's fun to be in the Scurfa brotherhood. And I just can't say enough good things about Scurfa.
By the way, we have a really good friend of the show joining us soon, Patrick of Pocket Watch Time. It's going to be a very special episode today, Rob, and I would love to introduce you to Patrick. Him and Daniel are already familiar with each other. Robin, please
Is that what Spock used to do? You did that the other way, and I did this way.
I think so. Yeah, like I say, I think
Right.
Spock did this one, but it's all in the same vein.
Live long and prosper.
Yeah.
Cats,
Absolutely.
live long and prosper. Patrick, welcome to the show. It's been very long overdue. We're greeting a new member of the watch community today, Robin White. He's been sharing with us his incredible watch journey, and I think it's my pleasure to introduce you to him, because we were learning about how he runs his Instagram with these special days, selfie Sundays. He's got Wednesdays wish list, and one of the segments that we have on the show is unboxings. Whenever somebody in the watch community gets a new watch, we like to bring them on and share the reveal of the watch with us on the show, and get some feedback, maybe some comments on the story behind the new purchase. And we would love to have you join us in the future, Robin, whenever you get a new watch and you want to come on and share.
But we sometimes, Robin, we have an unshirting, we have unhatting, we have all kinds of things that we reveal. At least they allow me to reveal.
Yes.
By the way, just off topic slightly, but that's part of life. Your paintings or drawings behind you are interesting. Your top left, Robin. I was in Greece myself. Was that from a trip to Greece?
Well, that is from a trip to Greece. It's not a trip that I took. It was that my mother took that picture on a trip to Greece, and it was her self-declared favorite picture. And so when she passed, I got it and I put it in my office here.
I see. Okay.
To kind of remind me of her.
Oh, I see.
Wow. That's really special. You know, someday if you go to Greece, you want to revisit, and then you can actually find the exact place where your mom stood, where she took that picture, because it still hasn't changed. I've actually been with my wife there last year, and we had a lot of fun. But what about the other two paintings?
Okay, well, let's see, this one, that is a pen and ink rendition of a photograph of my grandfather when he was a little boy and where he grew up. If you can tell, he's one of those little boys right there.
Oh, and that's something.
And that house was in New Albany, Mississippi.
Wow.
And that photo, I think that photo is from 1912. And I had a guy, an artist, do a pen and ink rendition of it.
I was just a kid then.
Yeah. Well, that's been a long time ago. But anyway, that's what that is. And then the one in the middle is just an oil painting that my wife gave me that I really like a lot. So I have it here in my home office.
Was it for a special occasion that she gifted it to?
Probably for my birthday or something like that. I'm an art lover, as well as a watch collector. And I have several pieces, and that's just one of them. But it's you can tell it's a very, very nice autumn scene that
looks like a group of. If it was watercolor, I would have said it was one of the group of 7, but it's oil. But I'm from Canada, so the famous painters group of 7. I do remember my mom had involvement with one of them.
Yeah, well, I doubt this was one of those. It's probably a local artist, but it's a very special piece to me, and I think it's very beautiful. And we used to have it in the study of our former house or home, but when we moved up to where we live now, I put it in my office.
Any kind of gift from the loved ones is incredible. So you have
I really enjoy family artifacts, and I really put a lot of stock in that. And I'm not even going to bore you with all the family watches I have. I haven't shown them, but I have like my grandfather's watch, my uncle's watch, my dad's watch. So
How about this? You know what? Actually, I think those are some great stories, and I'm sure Patrick would love to hear them as well. By the way, Patrick, if you have any questions for Robin, and let's do this. You got some time for us, Patrick, or you're in a hurry
Oh
tonight?
no, no.
Got some.
I'm solo tonight, so on a very very rare moment, my house isn't racing around with chillins and craziness. So the only thing that keeps me at bay is that my ADHD butt doesn't like to sit in a chair for, man, as long as you can do it, Timmy, you're a trooper. 4 hours, 5 hours, dear God.
Sometimes these shows, Robin, they go on indefinitely. What it seems like.
But
yeah,
no, I was eavesdropping in the back while I was grocery shopping and doing all this stuff, looking at Robin's collection, and the part that caught me that I particularly loved was when he first set his goals at what can I buy for $100, and then $100 turned into 250, and
yeah.
then 500 and 1,000, and I
Yeah.
mean, I've made many of those decisions and big purchase of watches, but in even just another vein of my pocket watches, I used to have almost like, oh, I'll spend $100 for this, and now I buy a $1,000 pocket watch without even blinking an eye. And as said, it's a dangerous habit how easy you can talk yourself into buying stuff that you might not even truly love. And
Mm.
that's what I'm trying to sort of step back from, which which is really the only other comment I have about was what Robin said, and I'm going to argue with him on it. He said that eventually he learned that fashion watches were like taboo, and I'm going to come at you with just the opposite. The more I've been collecting lately, I'm tired of what I call boring just watches. Like if it looks like everybody else's watch, I'm not interested anymore. I'm actually looking for things that are a little bit, for lack of a better word, fashiony, just something a little bit odd. And I've got a couple watches out here on the table, and I've got some odd ones for you.
Ooh, Robin, you want to see some odd watches?
Well, I'd love to, but first I want to clarify something. When I said about fashion watches being taboo, I was not stating my personal opinion. I was stating or repeating what these influencers were saying.
Ah.
So
Yeah.
I personally have nothing against fashion watches or interesting watches, whatever you want to call them. So
Yeah, there's this one dirty influencer. He made me buy a new pair of shoes yesterday, and today I got my socks that'll come with them eventually. So
Socks to match.
you know, I
Adidas, nice.
I mean, I bought a pair of Adidas shoes. I can't have dirty socks to go with it. So thank you, Amazon, for delivering these today.
You
My
have
shoes
to
will come
match
here.
the socks to the shoes. If you're wearing Adidas socks, it has to be Adidas shoes. If you got Nike shoes, Adidas socks, it looks weird. So
Well, the bad news is I'm a married man, so that means I don't give a crap
yeah.
about what I look like. And most of my socks that are white are now gray, just because that's what happens when you own the same pair of socks for 5 years. So
I,
since I have a new pair of shoes, I had to get new socks.
I'm the opposite of you, Patrick, because I'm yeah, I do care of what I look like. I walk down the street sometimes when I'm with Tim, and suddenly I jump in shock, and he's wondering what happened. Well, there's that store window makes me look so like the Elephant Man. And then Tim says, "Breathe, Daniel, breathe, calm down."
When we stayed in the same room, I had to tape up all the mirrors
Yeah.
so that Daniel does not see the reflection. Or I think he might be a vampire.
Hmm.
Or
Yeah.
that's what he just told me. But Robin, tell us a little bit about your family watches. And in the meantime, is what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to get some upvotes or super chats to unlock Patrick's unboxing. So guys,
Ooh.
if you give us, how about this, 75 upvotes, we'll do a first watch unboxing. And if we hit the goal for the super chats tonight, then we'll do all of them. Okay, how's that sound, JDMTL already done most of the heavy lifting. So if everybody can contribute a little bit, we'll have this unboxing in no time. And while we're getting ready for that, let's see some of Robin's family watches. I love family watches.
Yeah. Let me just say first that I'm actually following Pocket Watch Time on Instagram. So, that's a good thing. I enjoy that content. I don't have all of them in front of me, but I'll show you the one I do have. And this is the most basic watch I think you can probably buy. It's a white dial Timex quartz watch, but it was my dad's watch, and I got it after he passed. And the thing about the watch is, it just about perfectly symbolizes my dad. My dad was no nonsense. He was hardworking. He was very reliable. And for him to wear, a inexpensive Timex watch just speaks a lot about who he was. And, I don't wear that watch that often, but I enjoy having it, and it does remind me of him. I have another watch that was my grandfather's watch, and he was a rural mail carrier in rural Northeast Mississippi. And he started carrying mail. When he started carrying the rural mail, it was by horse and buggy. But eventually it was, in a car. And he was a mail carrier for about 35 years. And
wow,
that was back in the day when a mail carrier was somebody's connection with the outside world, because these people that lived in the rural Mississippi, they didn't have cable TV or internet, or he was it. He would show up at their house, and they might not see anybody else the rest of the day. And plus, he brought them correspondence, and if they wanted to write to somebody, they gave it to him, with 11 pennies or whatever the price was, and he would take it back and mail it. So I have a newspaper article of his retirement party and him being presented this watch. And it's an inexpensive Bulova wristwatch, but I have it, and it's very very sentimental to me. Excuse me, I'm getting a little choked up about that. And then I have another watch that I got when my Uncle David, who is my dad's brother, he passed away about 2 years ago. And his family asked me, "Is there anything of Uncle David you'd like to have?" And I said, "Well, if you have any watches, I'll take those." And one of the watches he had was, I think it's a Wittenauer Pegasus. I may have the brand wrong, but it's a Pegasus, and it's a gold-plated watch with Pegasus in the middle of it, and I think it was by Wittenauer, if I'm not mistaken. So, those are sentimental pieces to me. I don't wear them as much as the watch I'm wearing today, which is the Rolex Submariner that Tim showed a little earlier. But they're all important to me, and they're all special in their own way. So.
It's so cool to hear also about like your grandfather, and the mail was the original like the internet, right? A way that people could connect to each other, send like a text message, right? It's sending a letter. We I think sometimes we forget how good of a life we have today to be able to connect with so many people around the world so easily. It's really it, and it wouldn't happen if it wasn't for the mail carrying service that made those original connections possible. In fact, the Breguet, one of the the things that Breguet invented was kind of a mail service watch. People could write in to order the Breguet subscription. They had to put on a 20% deposit, and then 2 years later they'd be contacted, and the watch would be sent to them. Breguet, kind of one of the first brands to use ordering not directly, and now we can order watches online. We can buy and sell watches to other people. What a great kind of hobby and world it is to be in.
It really is. Let me just punctuate that thought by an experience I had. I bought a Tudor date day watch that looks like a Rolex Presidential, but it's a Tudor.
Yes,
And
the Prince.
yeah. Anyway, I had that watch in my collection for a while, but the story is I bought that from a guy. I think he was in Singapore, somewhere in Asia, and I bought that watch like on a Tuesday night, and it showed up at my door on Thursday. And I don't know how in the world he could have gotten that watch to me that quickly, but he did. So the world is a much smaller place than it was when my granddaddy carried the mail. I can tell you that.
Wow, that's incredible.
It is incredible. I mean, I almost think he drop shipped it, but it came from wherever he was from. It came from there. So I didn't know how he did it at the time. Still amazed.
Yeah, some of these courier services, they're so fast. They got everything perfectly optimized.
Yeah,
it's almost like a miracle.
Yeah, Tim, I've been following the chat.
Yes.
And I don't know if I will have access to the chat after this is over. But there are several people who have asked me some questions, and I would just like to ask them if they would just go over to Robin's Watch Journey and send me a message or something. I'd be glad to respond to their questions.
Yeah, if they have questions, let's see. Is there any comment that you would like me to pull up that you want to address? And obviously, let me just one more time.
Well, I haven't seen all of them, but I see Ray has asked a number of questions, and
shout out to Ray.
I just if anybody has a question of me, I want to make sure I answer it. So.
Guys, by the way, if you want to ask a question, you can put question for Robin in the chat, and then put your question so that I could pull it up very easily, so it's easy for me to distinguish. By the way, also shout out to Muhammad Ali for becoming a member of the show. Really appreciate you resubscribing to the channel. Your financial support means a lot to me. And Mr. G says, hello guys, welcome Robin to the watch community. Mr. G is a really good friend of mine. He's we're here in Philly, incredible watch collector. You should follow his Instagram account as well. He's a great photographer. He shoots with Leica, and he does a lot of very cool, dramatic, I think very dramatic, cinematic photography of wristwatches.
Yeah, Tim, let me point out there's a message in the chat from Tom Gom.
Tom
says Captain T53 here, buddy. That's who I would describe as my best watch friend, and he's the guy that drove his vehicle from Long Island into Manhattan and picked me up and showed me a good time for a day. That's him right there. This guy has a collection like you wouldn't believe. He's just got the most spectacular collection, really, of anybody I know. But he kind of specializes in vintage pieces, but not delicate vintage dress watches. It's more like the vintage skin divers and vintage chronographs, and he has a bunch of Horrier watches that are really neat to see. And if you're interested in a watch profile that shows a lot of that kind of watches, you ought to follow him.
I put the link in the chat to his
Captain
account.
T53. Yeah,
Guys, follow Captain, and maybe we'll have him on the stream.
You definitely should have him on here because he's an interesting guy and he knows a lot about watches and he has a lot of watches.
Would love to have him on the stream. Maybe we could schedule a day where I could kind of do a similar show that we did, like we did today with you, Robin. So he already can see the formula, right?
That's right. And he might come on the show while I'm still alive.
If he wants to join now and say hi, Captain, join us on the stream. If he wants to join in right now to say hello and do the unboxing together here with Patrick, he's welcome on the stream right now. And if he's shy right now or if he's in the shower, then we can always do a special episode. I would love to put him in the thumbnail and everything. The proper way. Also, we have a super chat from Michael Paris, $5. Took me almost 4 hours to get home on the bus from New York City to Toms River, New Jersey. Did beat the rain to the bus station. Hey, Robin, love your accent.
Well, thank you very much.
Is that the lawyer accent or is that the Mississippi accent?
I'm not sure what it is. I don't hear an accent in my voice.
Of course. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
In Mississippi, people actually have different accents depending on the part of the state they live in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Urban accents are different than rural accents.
I noticed that, like, I'm from Canada, and people call me the neutral anchorman voice, whatever that's supposed to mean. But we have people in the west side of Canada. I'm in Toronto. You got Vancouver, which is sort of like Tim's voice or Patrick's voice in Vancouver. You go only so many miles north of Vancouver, and it's like what you say, Robin. It's a whole different accent. It's a whole different, it's like another country. It's still English, but it's like interesting. That's all.
Yeah,
and it's all valid. They're all valid. We're all valid. That's good. I remember, just to finish, the actor Michael Caine, when he went to theater school, before he did I'm gonna age myself, but the movie Alfie, as a young guy, it was a famous movie back in the 60s. He went to theater school 4 years, and he went to his coach. It takes a while to just qualify to get into acting school. When he got in, he approached his coach, what do I do to change my accent? Because he had a Cockney accent. And the coach, the teacher says, are you kidding me? You keep that, you embrace it, you keep that accent all the way through. And he did. When he did Shakespeare, when he did everything, he had that accent. And it worked. Fantastic.
Wow.
I see David H., Mississippi native. David, where are you from? Put that in there.
Shout out to David. He right now lives in Texas.
Okay.
Is an incredible supporter of the channel and a really good friend. He's recently got a beautiful date and Patek Philippe. I'll show you in the future episode. David Aja, so he's from Jackson.
Okay, well, I lived in Jackson for a long time, and
Small world.
most recently lived in Madison, which is just north of Jackson. But David, thank you for speaking up. Talking about Michael Caine, he's got just a tremendous body of work.
Oh, he does. Okay.
But my favorite one of his movies was Dirty Rotten Scoundrels with Steve Martin.
Yeah.
That is such a funny movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's Scotty who lived in Greenville.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're going to be getting all these Mississippians out here now.
Hell yeah. Mississippi. And this stream is like Mississippi. We like to kind of meander around and have a lot of fun, all kinds of broad conversations that touch on many different topics. So let's see. You've got your father's and grandfather's watches. This is incredible. Very few collectors are lucky enough to have family members that pass down their wristwatches. So really, thank you, Robin, for sharing those stories. And you also said that you're looking to pass down your watches to your kids. And I find your Instagram to be like a documented journey of those watches
Yeah.
that your kids can always go back and reread where these watches were on all kinds of incredible adventures they've been to. And I would love to actually encourage also other uh, people who are watching the show to be creative with their Instagram and actually use it, because it's an incredible technology. It doesn't require insane amount of time. How much time would you say you dedicate to running your Instagram?
I would say 30 minutes a day.
Yeah, and it's like journaling. It's great. Tell us about like how do you like doing this journaling, your wristwatch journey? How does it help you?
It has some cathartic benefit to it.
Mhm.
I like to write. I write other things. I've written some songs and things like that. But it's just a way for me to document the things that happen to me through the prism of watches. If somebody from Mars came down here and heard me say that, they would think I was crazy. But that's what it is. It's just a way for me to journal through that prism. So, but you asked me how I do it. Many times I will write on my phone the night before, what I want to say, and then I have a stockpile of photographs I've taken, or sometimes I'll just take them that day and match them with what I write, and I put it all on Instagram. But sometimes it might be something that happens to me early in the morning, and I put it on there that day. It differs from day to day.
Mm-hmm.
Usually on Wish List Wednesday, I have that planned out and I write it the night before. And then sometimes things just happen to me and, I put it on there. That's a Wish List Wednesday watch there, that Echo Nutra. And that will definitely be in the tournament this year, because I would very much like to have that watch. I don't have anything with a moon phase on it. So.
And that's actually a very interesting looking watch. Let's see, Echo Nutra. Oh yeah, they make a square watch. I think recently they came out.
Came out with that, yeah.
Yeah. Very interesting brand.
They came out with a square watch.
Yeah. Like an elongated.
Yeah, it's a rectangular watch, but yeah. I believe.
Patrick, would you say this is a fashion watch, or is it one of those weird watches, or this is not weird enough? How would you compare like an Echo Nutra to your?
That's Robin. That's how I first got to know Echo. Now that I think of it, is the square watch. That's what caught my attention. I love it.
We call that a homage.
Uh-huh.
or an homage.
Regardless, I like it, and it's probably a little bit more affordable than Reversa and the like.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be like a tank, a bit of a tank
Hey, right,
DNA
that's
there?
tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
With
tank, Seiko tank even. I mean, it doesn't even have
Yeah.
to be Cartier. It's just a very
Yeah.
Mhm.
common case shape.
It's
And
not as
Ooh,
look at that. They got the Pursue movement in there. Is that a
wow.
Pursue? That looks like the 7001, Robin, or the Solita version of it.
Yeah.
The Solita version, and they're really reliable wind-up pieces, and they kind of look nice too.
Yeah. I think Echo Nutra is a. I think it's a formidable company that
Mm.
makes some nice watches, well-made watches. They're Italian designed. I think they're a real contender.
Are they at the show in Dubai, Tim?
There, I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. All right.
I'm not sure. Not sure. It's a smaller brand.
Yeah. Okay. So
Although
may be
these are
too
not
expensive to get in.
necessarily very cheap.
No, but it's for a starting company that might be a little bit too much to go into that.
Well, no, this wasn't their first watch. Obviously, this is one of their latest watches. But as you can see here, they have Bronzo. That's their latest creation. But they do have, I think these other ones are more affordable. Like, let's see, one of these is, let's see. So this is a $800 watch right here.
Oh wow, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh wait a minute, it's the Echo Square that I'm interested in though.
Right. Exactly. See, this is. I mean, this diver is really good.
Yeah, it's nice.
I'm sure it's great quality,
Yeah,
but you're right. It's that square watch is
I
very
just
much
love
them
it.
going into
It's me. That's the art in me.
Yeah.
I would prefer that. With JLC, Robin, it's gone up. When watches have gone down, their prices have gone up here in Canada. The JLCs, I love them, but this might be a nice alternative.
what are they asking price wise for that Echo?
The moon phase or this
Just
one?
that one right there. The
1,400.
So that would be almost 2,000 Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's not cheap, but
No.
it's not a cheaply made or driven watch. So it's
No, but it's approachable. Whether that's lacquered or enamel, I hope it's lacquered. I'm just addicted to lacquer.
It says that it's an ETA 7001.
That's the Pursue movement, Tim.
That's the Pursue. Okay. Oh, it's titanium grade 5. It's gonna be very light on the wrist.
What's the dial? What's the dial?
The dial.
Is it lacquered, or is it painted, or is it what?
No, I think it's silver. It looks silver. Ultra thin design.
It say no. The dial itself. No?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
Art Deco.
Maybe
I'm
won't
not
say
sure. It
it.
doesn't really say. They're not bright. It looks like it's silver dial, but it's a great looking watch. I love the pin buckle personally. Great watch. Yeah, there's so many affordable, well designed watches. It's a really great time to be in the wristwatch space. But here, this is the watch that Robin was looking at. The moon phase. You don't have any moon phase watches?
no.
Oh my god. Well, if you want to go, did you hear about this one? The Christopher Ward moon phase. Have you seen that one?
I have seen it. It's very, very nice.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge, massive watch, right?
It's huge.
Well, they do a moon phase very large. Yeah, right there.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what? Now that I think of it, if I was go for Christopher Ward, I'd go for the moon phase. There's something about the latest, best, the new technology version of Christopher Ward. I'm trying to like it. It's not for me. Although it looks good on some people. Some of our friends have it. I think who's the lady that has her own show, Tim, that you used to correspond with a lot? She's a YouTuber, very successful. She just
Uh,
had a kid.
Watch Gringa.
I think she's got
Brit
one.
Pierce.
Yeah, Britt Pierce. No,
Yes.
wait a minute. She's got the Gong version of the Christopher Ward. That's it. She's got
Yeah.
that. Not the. I love this. I'm addicted to moon phases.
With that beautiful aventurine dial,
yeah,
right?
the green dial. That's it. Yeah,
With
that's
that is incredible. It is. Let's see. Is it much more expensive than a lot of other stuff? Let's see. What did they say? Okay. So. Oh. Okay. All right. It's 2,300. It's a little bit more expensive. But
Wow, no discount between the 40 and the 37. I'm kind of surprised.
right? Yeah. Same price. Well, you know what? They do have these sales. So I would just wait for a sale, and hopefully they'll have a clearance sale. See, if you go to clearance section, you can
Tim,
pick up some beautiful stuff here.
Yeah, so when there's a sale in
Mhm.
March, my birthday's in March. Okay, so
Okay.
So we'll all chip in, and
that's right. That's
Yeah.
it. That's the ticket.
We'll get you a watch. I think Daniel. I think you deserve it.
Robin.
More than I do. I already got my watch.
Yeah.
The
As much
Speedmaster.
of Daniel's wingman, he deserves a watch.
Yeah.
Look, no pressure on you, Robin. You just join our circle, so to speak. So there's no
Or
pressure.
circle banter.
I'm still willing to chip in, Daniel. Hey, can I express a totally irrational feeling I have about Christopher Ward?
Yes, please.
Okay. And I preface it by admitting it's totally irrational.
Yes.
Christopher Ward is, in my opinion, an amazing watch company that puts out so many really attractive, well-built watches. But I'm hesitant.
Waiting for that but.
Well, this is the irrational part. They put out so many outstanding watches that I have this irrational fear of buying one, and then the next month they come out with something even more spectacular than the one I just bought.
Not irrational at all. That's the problem of releasing too many watches.
Well, maybe it's not irrational, but does anybody else feel that way about Christopher Ward?
I could be the watch whisperer for that one. You
Yeah.
know, like the watch whisperer, like a horse whisperer. So this is my approach to that. It's valid what you're thinking. That's valid, and Patrick is backing that up. My way of looking at watches is if it's really nice, and if a Tim Wright approves of it. No, I'm kidding.
I have to approve. By the way, nobody's allowed to buy watches with my approval.
Okay.
It has to be written approval at least 14 days before the purchase.
$2,000 for that approval. Anyway,
I'm in trouble. Timmy's not going to approve any of the watches that are sitting on my table.
Okay, so here it is. My approach is that you don't look at like buying, the latest new car. You don't look at like buying some form of computer and then it's outdated within 2 seconds of you buying it. You look at it. Do you like the design? It's both the mechanical piece and it's the art piece. If the art piece sings to you, you can keep it forever as long as the movement works. It doesn't have to be the latest movement with the extra escapements to make it super accurate. You can use a battery watch for crying out loud for that. That's hype and marketing. That people own old vintage watches, Robin, and Patrick collects vintage pocket watches. As long as it works and keeps within 18 seconds even per day, who's going to keep track of really? You're going to be looking at your phone. You just want the thing to work and the hands to move, sort of tell you the time, even though you might still look at your Apple Watch or your iPhone. You're wearing a piece of art in a way, even though it's been made over and over again. Like your Explorer One, yes, it's been made over and over again, but it's a beautiful piece. And maybe in a few years they'll have a more recent iteration of that movement. but damn it, that movement works. The one you have, even the one that's 20 years old, and Patrick has older pieces, vintage pieces. I'm sorry to sound like a rant. It's not a rant at you. It's a rant at marketing. We don't have to have the latest.
By the way, maybe let's show some of your watches, Daniel, that you have to Robin, because Daniel actually has a very interesting taste. And then we're gonna unbox Patrick's watches because I can't wait no longer. Guys, make sure to keep upvoting. We'll get the upvotes. Let's show like 2 watches that Daniel that you have something special. I'm gonna use very quickly restroom, and then we're gonna see these amazing watches that Patrick brought for us.
Okay, should I?
Show us the watch.
Show it now. You have time.
Show it though.
So all right.
Daniel's got
Timmy's going all night long. We got all the time.
Yeah, right. Join the writer's circle later, but there's still time. There's the Seiko, which I got over 12 years ago. It's got the, it's not a Grand Seiko. It's, that middle line range. It's enameled, and it's been with me through trials and errors of my life. So I think that's going to stay with me regardless of whatever. Never got tired of it. Your basic movement, 6R15 movement, not particularly pretty, but it works. Recently got the Furlong Mari, which was a group of, you've heard of the Furlong Mari?
Yes.
Robin?
Oh, yeah.
The sector dial. And I really like it with the G100 movement, where Citizen bought out Jus de Paris. And Jus de Paris puts it together. It's a combination of Miyota. It's like a hybrid. 2 movements put together.
Yeah.
Somewhat affordable.
I love that watch. In fact, that watch was in my watch tournament last year.
Oh, it was.
Yeah. I really like what they're doing.
And 2 more pieces. I'll just go ahead. I'll just
Well, while you're getting that, I want to just say one last thing about what you were saying about Christopher Ward, and I agree with everything you said. But I just wanted to express myself this way. Christopher Ward is doing such a good job in making their watches that I have FOMO, fear of missing out on the next watch they might put out, if that makes any sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
By the way, behind his roommate, she will bang your watch for free if you ever want to give the watch to her. So, hi, roommate.
Do not give her watches. Don't listen to Daniel. She wore my Pepsi and she beat it up at work.
Yeah.
So it's a trick. It's all a trick.
It's all a trick. Okay.
All right, let's see.
Yeah,
So which watch?
I don't let my
you
wife wear my watches. I don't trust her.
Yeah.
No, they don't care about this stuff. They don't. I don't know. They just put too much wear and tear, unnecessary.
Right. How was the running shoe, roommate? Did he pick a good running shoe, roommate?
Yes, I got the U.S. made New Balances.
Oh, okay, New Balance, right? Okay.
U.S. made.
Okay.
I haven't worn them yet because today was supposed to rain and I didn't want to get them damaged.
Okay.
I wore my old ones.
Wrong, and you have to run away from roommate. Use the shoes, okay?
Unbelievable. That's my wife, by the way, Robin. How about you? Do you let your wife wear your watches?
Well, my wife has her own watches, and she doesn't care anything about wearing mine. She wears mostly a car. Yeah,
It's not yours. What you talking about?
Yeah.
I just lend you to wear.
Okay.
Pepsi is not yours.
All right, you keep telling yourself that. I think she's like took possession of my Pepsi.
Be careful. I'm gonna grab it and then.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry about that. Continue.
Well,
go ahead.
Well, my wife wears a Cartier tank of Francois,
nice.
and she also has a gold Cartier tank that she inherited from her mother, and
wow.
she has several others. So she's not interested in wearing my watches.
Yes. Hey, put the watches back. What are you doing?
It's gonna be happen.
This is the simulation. Ah! Yo, careful with.
But
Jesus.
let me just leave you with this thought. If she did wear my watches, she would be much more careful with them than I am. So
Right, there you go. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, this is the
Weiss.
this is the Habring.
It looks like what?
Auburn. Yeah.
Habring. Thank you for the Thank you for the correction. And this is a lacquer dial. There's not very many of those, and obviously you can see it's taken
Bring
off.
it closer in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so bad at this. There we go.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That is a
Breguet
beautiful
numerals.
piece. Yeah.
And that's their movement. That's the Maria and Richards basic, but still well finished house movement.
They
And
finish it in house.
it's
Yeah.
his design,
Yeah.
but he has a group of people around the area, as you know, that helps finish it. And then there's a community there in Austria. But you know about, because you corrected me on the pronunciation, Robin. So good on you that you know about them. And that's your basic blue Datejust 36.
Beautiful Jubilee.
Yeah, that's
It's
a
similar
beautiful piece too.
to what you had. Robin had the 41 blue that he had to give up in order to get the date of his dreams.
All right.
That's exactly right. That's the way that happened. Yeah.
Who's Jackson White? Jackson White says Robin White is the man.
I'm not sure who that is, although I do have a first cousin named Jack White, so that very well could be who that is.
It could be a handle that you know him. It's just his handle name. We don't know.
Well, I have a feeling that's my cousin Jack. So.
Oh, okay.
Hey, shout out to family who's watching.
Yeah.
And maybe they'll learn more about your collection and your whole journey and how incredible watches could be, because I think a lot of people when they first hear the amount of money that we sometimes spend on the watch, they think, oh, this is crazy, like the amount of money, but I think it's the community that's built around watches and all the history and all the kind of entertainment that surrounds it is where there's a lot of value that's not that's not on in the description of the price of the watch, right? You can go over here, you can click and you can see, okay, this is made of titanium, but it doesn't tell you about the incredible community on YouTube surrounding Christopher Ward, and how every new watch that they make is like better and better and better than the stuff they made previously. It's kind of scary buying one because you don't know, they're going to make something better next, and they're moving so fast. Like, look at the value here. These watches are incredible, beautiful colors. It's just, man, Christopher Ward.
Robin, Tim has a watch that has been passed down to him from the centuries, from a previous descent, and he doesn't even know this. He has a watch that's been passed down from the centuries. Are
you talking about my Ming?
Yes.
My Ming that I have here, the winner of GPHG award.
That's right. Descendant Daniel.
This is like one of the first micro brands that became really popular, and then based on their business model, a lot of new brands sprung up. But they're one of the OGs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when that came out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and even though the descendant passed it on to him, well, for a little bit of money.
Actually, I bought this watch from Daniel.
That's my little joke.
Well, I don't know what's going on with Ming today, but I know back when I became aware of them, you had to they sold out very, very quickly, when they introduced a new watch. So.
Yeah, they were like the first brand to introduce the model of like a window to buy the wristwatch. You know, you only had a couple of days to put your order, or a couple of minutes. I remember,
Yeah.
this watch right here, I remember it was early days of when we're doing these live streams, and a bunch of friends of mine, they started an early live stream, and I, for some reason, I woke up early that day, which is 9 o'clock is early for me, and I uh, I turn on the phone, just pass it in, and these guys are going completely crazy, trying to input their credit card information before it's sold out. It was only like 10 minutes window, and I open up, and they're like, buy, buy, buy. A friend of the show, Mr. GMT, he almost accidentally bought 38 of these watches because his credit card was kept getting like there was some kind of issue with the credit card. Uh, they would take the payment, but it wouldn't go through, and then a whole bunch of like orders appeared on his credit card. So it was very scary. He was freaked out for a moment, but it's good times. It's, you know, and it wasn't very expensive, but I do remember this was a $2,000 watch that during the crazy hype days went up to as high as like 5,000. Now, however, you know, it's not nearly worth that, if it's still worth retail price. But Ming, they're still producing watches at various price points. They have some really expensive. They just released like a $40,000 watch. They're completely insane. And speaking of insane watches, let's take a look at the first of Patrick's weird wristwatches that he got for himself.
Finally.
Well, I cultivated
Sorry
a
for
little
delays. Sorry for stalling, Patrick.
It's your show, Timmy. You can do what you like. But no,
Ah,
I put a little bit of a table out here of just some fun things. I grabbed one more when Robin was talking about family watches, because the
mhm.
only family watch I have is my grandfather's pocket watch, and
Wow.
he worked for the car manufacturer Packard.
Yeah.
Took out his name. You guys don't need to know it, but
Yes.
he worked for Packard, and after 10 years, they send you a gold pocket watch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty
I've
good.
Yeah, I've been at my company for more than 10 years. They gave me nothing. I didn't even get an email. So
Is that
that's
solid?
what.
Is that solid gold, Patrick?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, it's solid gold. I mean, sort of a hint you can tell from a solid gold versus a not solid gold. If
Yeah.
you look at the edge of a pocket watch and it's really thin, it's more likely solid gold because it's thin. Where if it's a gold filled case, it'll be decently thick because it can be. So if this was a solid gold watch, it would cost a bloody fortune these days. But it's just kind of a cool thing. My father, he's already passed, but the only watch he ever wore was like an Iron Man $35 buy it at Kmart running watch, and sadly, that's not a watch that yeah gives me any good memories. Just remembering, except for him, or remembering him wearing one.
Mm.
So I don't know where his actually went, but I don't have that anymore. But I hope my kiddo remembers at least one or two watches that I wear regularly and keeps at least one of them. He can dump the rest, that's fine, but at least keep some of the cool ones.
Mm.
But
Well, Patrick,
to
I would venture a guess they're going to remember those a lot more than you think they are, and they're going to have more importance to your kids than you realize.
I hope so. I said
I don't know your kids now, but you
Well,
know,
they're little squirts right now.
okay.
well, right now, if it's not Minecraft, he doesn't care. But besides
Yeah.
besides that, it's also good. But before I show off at least one of the new ones here, I'm going to show off a couple ones with some personality, so that
Yeah.
Robin, I can inspire you and others to buy what you like and don't care what all these dumb influencers, even like me, tell you what to like. You know, I'm wearing today a watch that I've had for over 20 years, and there's only one reason why I bought it. And besides for FP Jorn, who just made one,
Is that a
It's a
Lumetech?
it's a Lumetech,
Yeah.
but it's tungsten. And why watch brands don't use tungsten, I still don't understand to this day. I wear this watch relatively often compared to all my other watches. And look at it. It doesn't have a scratch on it.
Bring it in
Uh-huh.
closer. That looks.
That's
Whoa!
awesome. Yeah.
I mean, it's absolutely pristine. I mean, you could punch it into a wall and it won't even have a mark on it.
Oh, wait a minute.
And
So what you're saying is you can be like the new Superman movie, get killed, but the watch will survive as you put in
absolutely.
the alternate universe, the alternate
And
universe.
and you know, and back then they put a 2824 in it. They've downgraded their company now. They don't really use ETAs anymore. But you know, it's got a little exhibition case back. And
I
Hmm.
actually
I mean,
prefer that. That's
back in the day, I spent $1,200 for this watch, and I was in the early Robin years of that, where I was like, "Oh hell, what am I doing?"
Yeah.
That was so much money for a watch. And you know, I actually found his partner in crime. It's got a black dial that I bought on eBay for like absolutely junk nothing, but it doesn't have the personality as the blue one, so I never wear the black one. You know, probably I should get rid of it so that I don't have to buy another safe for watches. But you know, that's just the way of things. But
Yeah. Well, that's a really attractive piece.
yeah,
I really like that.
and Robin, you said earlier you Panerai sizing. What's your wrist size?
17 centimeters.
You can wear a Panerai. I'm a 6.5er.
Yeah.
So I
Well,
mean,
well, I, I just don't really feel comfortable with anything over 40 millimeters. Now, I realize this Rolex I have is 41, and I feel very comfortable in it. Uh, but I don't know. Sometimes they just start feeling too big to me.
yeah, and I
Uh,
get it. And with a tungsten watch, it's heavy. Like I mean, it feels not balanced just because it's so heavy.
yeah.
But and for some people that might be really bothersome, but it just makes me feel like I've got my punching gloves on.
But
So if someone,
Right. Well, I tell you, it looks very proportional on your wrist. I know Loom techs are large, and I would have thought your wrist was a lot larger than you just described. So,
yeah, and it's because you know, I mean, it's a Panerai homage,
right. Yeah, I
and
recognize
so
that.
and so you know that's all that is. But let's see. Here's some ugly ones. So, ooh, I think I regret this purchase, but I don't. And that's my
Oh,
Hamilton Dune watch, and it's absolutely so fun. And I love the
wow.
crystal. It's got such crazy bevels and cuts on it. It catches the light and all these weird little angles. But the only thing that I'm annoyed is, you know, I got a discount on it. I've got a buddy who works at a Hamilton shop, and I said, "Ooh, sell me one," but I'm not paying full price. But I saw one sell on a Japanese auction site for like $700, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" Because I paid more than double of that. So
Yeah.
I guess if I was patient, I could have bought it on the secondary market because I mean, obviously, it's a stinker. I mean, it's a Hamilton, no one cares. It's for a
The
Dune movie,
pizza
nobody
slice.
cares. Yeah,
I like the look of the Ventura, but not that way. For me, it would be some kind of shiny steel and with the what's it? Let me take a look at that watch again. Yeah, I wouldn't have that. That I would have the actual hands. I like
yeah,
the idea of the Hamilton, but I like that look. And you know that Elvis Presley had owned one of these, didn't he?
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
someone said, "I
Ventura.
like your watch." Oh, you really like it? And he gave it to him, I think, or
Oh,
he
okay.
changed the Ventura for someone else's watch. I forget. It was kind of a nice, in the moment thing that he did. Uh,
Yeah,
we're talking about when he was young too, when his mom was still around.
yeah, when we were all down in Miami, I met a guy who was actually wearing the Elvis one, and so
Oh
I
yeah.
knew that he wore one, but I didn't know exactly which one it was. But when I talked to him and stopped him and said, "Hey, what's that on your wrist?" He was like, "Oh, it's the Elvis watch," and I was like, "Oh, okay." And you know, that was the place where Timmy Timmy pointed this beautiful watch out to me. That's my platinum Hamilton. Uh, Man, now I'm having word salad brain.
That's because you're
Masterpiece.
hanging out with me.
That's right. That's right. But the platinum masterpiece, and I
Yeah.
might have skipped this exam. Timmy's like, "Oh, that's a nice looking watch," and I felt it. I'm like, because I mean, you can just feel it. I mean,
Platinum.
it's
Yeah, platinum's pretty.
heavy, and I was like, "Oh, wait a minute, that's platinum." Because looking at the dial, I mean, that's just a
Bring it
regular.
closer in. You have to see the numbers on it and then the hands.
Yeah.
How
Yeah, I mean,
beautiful that is.
it's a nice looking
Holy.
watch, but I mean, in Hamilton world, that's a normal dial. And so looking at this watch, it doesn't look as special as it is, but they only made, several thousand of the masterpiece. And in
I was
the
gonna buy it if Patrick didn't just immediately pull the
oh yeah,
trigger.
no, I smacked Timmy's hands away. He wandered off. He was pouting a little bit, but I said no. And
You were at the vintage show with us in Miami, right?
Yeah.
Patrick.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the on display. Did you gobble up any of them out there?
This one, this is the only thing that I bought. So
Okay.
we saw lots of other stuff, but there were some crazy people who think their watches are worth 10 times more than they're actually
Right.
worth. And
I know.
the company that actually was selling this watch is very reasonably priced, and I even said, "Hey, can you give me a better price?" And he even did, which
Yeah.
to be fair, I was kind of shocked he did, because
Right.
I probably would have bought it for the full asking price. So but then let's see what.
By the
throw a
way,
little.
that the Dune watch, does it have any other like references on it to Dune?
Yeah, on the back, it's got a little
Does it
little
have like a
drawing
quote
of the
or
planet.
something, or is this a sign of like the family crest of one of the
No, it's a
Dune
picture
family?
of the planet Arrakis, and
Oh,
and it's got its silly limited edition number, which is in the 2000 pluses. So it's one of those limited watches that isn't so limited, but
Okay,
which is why I said,
you guys continue while I take my kryptonite drink. Okay.
okay. Daniel needs to make his concoction, otherwise he'll
kryptonite
disintegrate on
drink.
the live stream.
This could be dangerous.
Yes.
But then let's say I got another one here. I'm just just because it's Seiko doesn't mean you can't have fun with it.
Whoa.
And so in the 2000s, they made these really cool watches that they called the Burger line. And so it's got a little mini see-through window there, so you can see the movement. And it's just so cool. And it's got the rotary discs that tell the time.
Oh, that's
And
pretty cool.
as
Yeah.
that, it's super fun. You don't have to just get a regular, relatively boring watch.
Yeah.
And it won't necessarily break the bank either. But what Timmy really wanted to see was a couple of new watches that I got. And one of these no one will ever have heard of, and the other one I'm excited to finally have, because I was kind of interested in the brand. We'll find out about it in a second. But the first one, let's see if anyone can recognize a box. And I know the answer is nobody can recognize the box.
I've seen
Ooh.
that box before. I've seen it before.
Maybe it's a recycled box. Maybe other companies use it. All right, anyone out there in chat land?
Full on black, but is it Jared Perigo?
Not a GP.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I did recently buy a GP though. I bought the titanium
Oh wow.
casket.
Oh
Look
yeah.
at that.
Whoa.
Which I hate to say it, I'm afraid to wear this watch.
Really?
This giant metal top just scares the absolute shite out of me, because I feel like I'm just going to get a big scratch right on the top, and it's going to just be really worn. So though I bought this probably 6+ months ago, I think I've worn it 3 times.
Yeah, but I look at it this way. One of those goons that come off the moped to try to steal a watch from you, you got this thing that might have a scratch from whacking him in the face.
I mean, that is true. That is true. So you can you can do it, but I'll use the defense of this watch to make fun of GP because that recent Bamford edition they made was so
But
stupidly priced, and everyone keeps on saying,
$16,000. Get
yeah, that Georges
uh,
Perregaux can't bring the price down because they don't make inexpensive watches. Like this was, I mean, it wasn't cheap, but it was under 5 grand. So if they could make a full titanium bracelet watch for under 5 grand, why can't they make a titanium, head only watch that yeah, has nothing fancy in it? I mean, it's a recycled movement that they've been using for decades. There's no reason that watch shouldn't cost 10 grand or less. But oh well. But
yeah, you know what? It's just a markup because they have to pay Bamford, I think.
yeah, but
Uh,
I'm one of these weirdos. I love to yell at every watch company who thinks they're doing us a favor by, good prices. And the one that I always get in trouble with is my Christopher Wardness because I'm supposed to thank them that they only charge 3 times the profit. Like, let's put that in perspective. Profit means that you paid for it, you paid your employees, you paid the electricity, you paid the research and development. All of that gets put in profit. And then 3 times extra you charge, and I'm supposed to thank you for that? No, that means your price is overpriced.
mm.
But as I
Yeah,
said,
yeah, I know, right? What the that watch cost them like I've handled that watch, $16,000. What? It makes no sense. It's the quality is no better than this one. Was it the Eco Nutra? Like Eco Nutra watches are like similar quality.
yeah. And I said, I mean,
Ridiculous.
it's a
Yeah.
nice watch. I tried it on too, and it looks nice. It's kind of fun. I like the colors, but you know, realistically, that watch should be 3 grand.
Yeah.
With name brand and all of that, I could say 8 grand because they got to pay Bamford, they got to pay themselves. Anything over 8 grand is just greed, and they're double greed.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very unfortunate that they kind of yeah. At least if there was more to it, like more complication, some more interest, but it's such a simple watch. Not even hours are not applied. The case back is not mind blowing. Where did the money go? You saw the Atelier when that was just recently announced that I showed on the stream yesterday. I don't know. Did you happen to see it?
I saw it, but
I
I'm
didn't
going to
see
be
it.
nice.
Oh, you don't like it? This one
I
right here.
Oh
it
yeah, I did see
goes
that.
it goes to my first thing that I said about watches.
Hmm.
To me, that's just so boring.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Okay.
not that it's this, that, or anything else. It's just there's
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
about that watch that makes me say, "Ooh, I want it."
It's too traditional for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I get it. What about Robin? What do you think? What's your take on this watch?
It's probably not one that I would buy, but
Mm-hmm.
well, I'll describe it like this: that watch to me is like an elephant. I
Yeah.
like to look at it, but I don't want to own one.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. I think you really have to have a strong connection to Chinese culture.
yeah,
Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense to spend so much money on something like this. I totally get it. They're very strong with the Chinese culture, which I think, look, they've got their market. It's a Chinese made watch, and there's a lot of Chinese watch collectors that I think will freaking love this. They're going to be all over this watch because it's really well made. Can you imagine if you're like Chinese or you study Chinese culture or I don't know, like I've been watching this guy on YouTube who he's a white guy, but he runs a Chinese tea business where he sells Chinese tea, and he's got like employees, and he talks about tea, educates people about tea, and all his suppliers are from China. Somebody like that. this type of watch would I think really appeal to. But you do have to have strong connection.
Yeah.
But it is a high quality watch. I mean, for money, what we're getting here, this is serious craftsmanship. I think less traveled 68. He's upset that I guess I didn't label the live stream as paid promotion, but the live stream, I don't even think I can label it as that. I will be making a video on this watch because Atelier when they lent me the watch. Oh, this is the guys, by the way, Robin, that they made this watch that I showed earlier today.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the pink one, the Perception. So, but anyways, so incredible stuff with diamonds, enamel. But yeah, it's traditional. It's traditional. So let's see non-traditional stuff. What could that be in the black box? Can we get a hint? What
Well, I can do better than a hint. This still
Yeah.
might be over a lot of people's heads in here.
Mm-hmm.
Menace or
Menace.
Menace.
Menace?
So, is anyone familiar?
Menace.
Yes,
think,
yes,
Robin?
I'm familiar with it. It's a beautiful square, Japanese brand, Japanese square case. Beautiful. I've seen it at one of the shows in New York, Tim. After we went to that breakfast with roommate, and I
Really?
got lost in the washroom, and roommate had to come and save me. That show,
Wow.
yeah, and it was a beautiful. Anyways, yeah, that's
Wow.
the Japanese Menace, and it's their own movement too, isn't it, Patrick?
No, it's a 2824. So
Okay,
they use
lovely.
they use
Absolutely
ETA
lovely.
movements, but really what
Yeah,
similar to, I guess, Robin's love for the Chinese culture, I love the Japanese culture.
yeah.
I just
Yes.
think, you can watch a video about them cleaning the streets and their garbage men are dressed in almost suits. And I mean, they're just, God, they're just so noble. And,
You know what?
supposedly, you can only
I
prove
think
what you can
I think you
prove.
just talked me into it, man, because I really love
Yeah.
it.
Well, supposedly they make less than 500 watches a year. The
Yeah,
people who actually do the watches are people from the neighborhood of wherever this place is, and they
yeah,
brought them in and they trained them to do what they do. Similar to a lot of the other companies. I mean, obviously, the movement they didn't make, so it's assembled, but it's
yeah,
polished. It's got all of
Whoa.
the the glass everywhere.
yeah,
It's got the exhibition case back and all that. What I thought was the most striking, which they don't, I think, make anymore, they don't make the version with the power reserve. And
yeah,
Oh.
so I found this one on a Japan website, and it was probably a third of the cost of what it really should cost. But just like a good turd on the secondary market, I wouldn't buy this new
Yeah.
because it's very expensive. But
Right.
you can find them on the secondhand market for
Okay, this is interesting. I'm just looking at one of them from the actual site, Menace. It's a Swiss. This is not Solita. It's a ADA based components watch. So they followed the blueprint of the ATA, but they did their version of it, I guess. High execution with hand finished surfaces and perlage, bridges and main plate in black or blue, screws, etc. So this is kind of a customized rotor, perhaps. Like it's got a lot more than what you just said, Patrick. You got a good piece here.
Yeah, oh, it's pretty cool. And I said, and like this one here, even though, let's see if I got my reading glasses on. Yeah, this is a limited edition of 20. So
Yeah.
they only made 20 of, I
Wow.
guess, this blue dial with the power reserve. And so I said, for me, I was just like, oh, okay. My only dislike, which seems like a dumb dislike, the rubber strap is really thick.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
I'm okay with it on sort of a thick, it feels like it should be thick watch, but for sort of a dressier watch, I kind of feel like the rubber should be thinner. Like
yeah,
it feels like it fights my wrist when it's on there.
Mhm.
And then they put it on this deployant, which is kind of thick itself. So I'm not overly in love with the strap. Like
yeah.
it's quality. It's got a good little texture on it, and it's their own, and whatever. But the feel of the strap really, I don't think how it lays on my wrist with the the hook underneath there. It doesn't sit well on my wrist. So I'll probably put a aftermarket strap on it, similar to something I did for this, because this is this really cool like
Oh,
leaf
nice.
springy strap, and
Mhm.
these are
It,
just
it
super convenient.
it's
So
like a
I'll
Richard Mille style of butterfly.
yeah, so I'll probably swap the strap on it, and then yeah, I'll just absolutely love it. But just cool watch. Similar to what Daniel was saying, I think the first place I
Mm.
saw it was at Watch Time New York, like 3-4 years ago, and
Right.
I'd kind of heard of the brand, but I hadn't seen one in the flesh, and I've kind of had one on my search history for a while now, until one finally kind of came up, and thanks to all these crazy customs, I was afraid of what the customs were eventually going to become. So I'm like, okay, if I'm going to buy it, I better buy it now. I, d-
Yeah.
I don't want to pay a 25% custom having it shipped over from Japan. But
And you ordered it from Japan, or it was already here in United States?
it was in
When
Japan, so
Oh, it
I
was from
bought it on
Japan.
an auction site in Japan.
Oh,
But then they
wow.
shipped it over, and
By the way, we've got No Fault joining us. Hello, No
What's going
Fault.
on, guys?
We're doing a couple of unboxings here. Patrick has got a whole bunch of watches that
I
he's
seen
sharing
that.
with us.
I
Yeah,
actually have
he's
a question for him.
yes.
yeah.
I got this gifted to me for my birthday.
Oh,
I don't know. Do
wow.
you know anything about this?
What, I can't read the words on the front. What
It's
brand is it?
it's a Walton, I believe.
Oh, Waltham. Okay.
It's working.
Yeah.
It's
Can
got
you open
gold
up the
on
back? Yeah. Can
Yeah,
you open up the back cover?
I think so.
Careful, don't
You gotta
break
have you
anything.
gotta have like extremely small fingernails for this.
Yep. Fingernails are a little butter knife.
I think I got it.
Oh,
There you go.
Okay. And
Oh,
okay, yeah.
that looks pretty nice.
oh,
So it looks like a Waltham 12 size. Oh,
we
We lost.
lost him.
he's
I think
gone.
Oh,
somebody called him
Yeah,
on the
it looked
phone.
good. Come back in.
That's
Yeah.
what I told my wife when I was on. I'm like, okay, don't call me. You call me, you're gonna kick me off the show. Like,
Yeah.
I'll call you.
Yeah.
But no fold. If you come back, I'll tell you more about it. But from what I could tell, it looks like it's a Waltham 12 size pocket watch. It's probably from the late 1920s, based on the case shape.
Oh, hey,
I'm
you're
back.
back.
You're
Okay.
back.
I don't know how that happened.
That's okay.
Look
But
at
but
that.
but yeah, that's a pretty standard Waltham 12 size movements. Watches come in different sizes. 10 was kind of the smallest man size. 16 was sort of the regular man size, and 12 was kind of the gentleman size.
Is this the
And
12?
that's a 12. And so that was more prestigious, and you could kind of tell from the dial.
That looks like a
Normal
Kyoshe.
yeah,
It's
normal
gold.
watches would sort of have more of just a standard white dial, having
Mm-hmm.
all of that sort of ornamentation on there. That's more of a gentleman's
Yeah,
watch.
it says.
And
I think this is gold in here.
Wow.
yeah, it probably is in some degree. If on that back cover, can you read anything on the back of the case? Does it say like a brand or any words on the
Nah.
inside back cover?
Oh, and the inside again. Oh, this is why the phone got fucking. I shut it off. What does it say? Let's see.
Whoa, what is going on? Wristwatchaholic says breaking news: U.S. will impose 39% tariff rate on imports
I
from
need the light.
Switzerland. No
Man.
way.
All right, I'm done buying watches. Sorry, everybody.
It just says HWWCO Waltham, Mass, 15 joules.
Okay, no, on the case itself, not on the movement.
Oh,
The-
14K, gold filled, 25 years.
Okay. So your case is what's called a gold filled case. And that's a fancy way of saying there's gold on the outside, but there's a base plate of metal on the inside.
Oh, okay.
So, it still has gold, but it's not the value of a solid gold case.
Got you.
So
I mean, dude, it's pretty thoughtful. It was a pretty thoughtful gift. It works.
it's awesome. As I said, I've got a whole magic collection of watches like that. So obviously I love them, but But in terms of value, solid gold would put it into a whole different echelon
What do you think this is worth?
currently. I mean, I'd say at a minimum, probably about $300. At a
Oh, wow.
maximum, about 500.
Damn, I didn't think it would be that much at all.
So,
This
yeah.
was so nice. This is from my sister's husband because
Yeah.
he knows I love watches. And it was
Mhm.
so nice that I ended up, I think I showed you guys last time the watch I bought for him. I bought him a Seiko Prospex DPS watch because he
Yeah.
got me this.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
But
What
no,
was
I mean,
the
I said, like,
occasion that he gifted it to?
My 40th birthday.
Oh, that's so sweet.
And not to derail you guys, but I seen your thing from yesterday and you were talking about New Balances. What size are you, bro?
They told me at the store that I'm like 10.
You're a 10?
Yeah.
Did you look at the 9060s?
No, I got the 990s.
All right, so I'm literally addicted to them. I'm just going to show you a couple pairs.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
this is
I
brilliant.
have the all green 9060s,
Oh, okay. Whoa.
right?
They look very balanced.
Bro, these are the best walking shoes I've ever had in my life.
Oh,
Then I have some exclusive ones like the Sweetgrass.
oh nice.
These were dropped in Easter. And then I got the triple blacks.
Whew. Nice collection.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And then I was going to say, I have like four
Yeah.
pairs of 10.5s that I don't wear. They're brand new, like these. These are the 550s.
Oh, these are cool. Wow. I
Like,
like
dude,
that.
you could, if I ever meet up with you, you can have these and like two other pairs I have that are like, these are.
I'll take them. I'm burning through shoes like it's nothing. This
These
stuff.
are 10.5s. These are 550s.
Sweet. Oh, 10. So I came in in 10.5, and they put me in some kind of a 3D foot scan, and they said, you're 10. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's weird.
But
yeah, it could be. I always wear about a half size larger in running shoes anyway, so I think you
Yeah.
can pull it off to me.
If you grip at the heel, Tim, you're
Yeah.
fine. But if you're swimming at the heel, no. You want you sometimes the last of the shoe would be fine, where it's wrapped around your foot, but you can spread your toes, and then no fold shoe gift will work. But we're only talking a very small difference in size. But you might pull it off. I've done it sometimes, but I usually stay at my 9.5.
Okay, Robin. Robin? By the way, what kind of shoes do you wear?
Well, that's an interesting question. I have New Balance. I have Brooks. For like running shoes and exercise shoes. And I used to be a 10, but now I'm a 10.5. So I'm not sure how that happened.
Huh?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. As for me, I gave up my stilettos. And, I'm with Ultra right now. I used to be with Nike and Geo or whatever that's called from Sweden. They're really good. It's the 2 letters at the front. They're all around the same quality design, made in Vietnam or China, but that's how we're gonna get them. That's just the way it is, I guess. But Ultra are my favorite watches now. They hug at the heel.
Shoes.
They really spread on the outside.
Ultra shoes. Oh yeah. And
I want to
Ultras
get
are
those
good.
3D ones that you were looking at. I might go to the city tomorrow and buy them.
Right, the 3D printed.
Yeah,
Patrick,
the
show us.
Divas.
Show us one more time, full screen,
Wow.
because those are.
You have them?
Oh no,
No,
he
I
doesn't
bought
have
them.
them yet. Sorry.
So yeah, I bought them.
He's getting-
They're shipping. So because I bought
But
them
you
from,
haven't
like,
you haven't tried them on.
no.
But they look sick, right?
Well, I bought the uglier ones that don't have the laces, just because of work.
Yeah.
Mine, I don't want laces. I need to be able to delouse a shoe.
Yeah, those are
So,
dope though.
Oh, nice. That's something.
But yeah, the laces look really cool. I got the non-lace version, but
this is
You're gonna
like
see your socks through them though, no?
that's
No,
why I
no
had to
socks.
buy new socks.
So wait a minute. You can literally go hiking in this and into the river with these on.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the water
wear
will just
any,
go right through them.
Do you wear any Nikes, Tim?
I started out with Air Force Ones, and then I got the Hokas, and now these are
can't-
nice. Wow.
I have a lot.
Wow.
I have a lot of green in my collection.
Oh yeah, I was told to get I almost went with the pistachio 1080s or something.
Nice. Tim, you go
What's
for
that?
the shoe that's best for your body. You're so into the color scheme, but okay.
Hey, have any of you guys ever had any experience with UnCloud?
Yeah.
Yes.
On
My
clouds are
current running
really-
shoes are, and what I've noticed is summer hits and summer misses. So I think mine are pretty good, but my wife bought a pair and hers were hot garbage.
Well,
Okay.
the thing with on clouds is you'll get them if they're good. Within 6 months, they're garbage. My opinion. But like these are the most comfortable shoes I've ever had in my entire life. The 9060s.
Yeah, but they're so thick. I'm just asking. I'm not judging. But
No,
they're
no.
so thick for the shock absorption. Do you still feel like you're hugging the ground okay? Because it seems like it's almost too much comfort there.
Honestly, I mean, I'm pretty short, so they give me like 2 inches. So,
Okay.
but
Okay.
but
I
no,
like it.
I mean they're. You have to try on a pair of 96. Is it Daniel?
Yeah.
You got to try a pair of 9060s, and then you'll understand why they're so comfortable. They're just
Okay.
they look really good on the foot too. They look kind of like weird and bulky from the outside, but
Yeah.
They look a
they're
little
super
bit like basketball shoes with like nice stability.
You know, you tell you what, because I did 2 marathons in my day. I think I was like, this is when Ron White wasn't around. I was training to be on the national team. Like I was serious stuff. I was with the track club. And we had these old Mexicana Adidas shoes, which were the thing of the day, and it's nowhere near the shock absorption. When it's 3 times your body weight when you land, when you run. Now at my age, I'm still in shape. I do a lot of yoga, even though I look ugly here. But
You should be doing yoga for your face.
Thank you, Tim. To get
Jesus.
to do the shock absorption for the running, I do the weights and stuff. It would help with a shoe like what No Fault just showed. Maybe I can pull it off.
I think those are more like walking shoes because I feel like these are not they wouldn't make for the best running and so like sprinting shoes, but they seem very durable. Like look at the amount of rubber here. You see?
Yeah, these are all rubber. Same thing.
Yeah, but the running salespeople associates will direct me to the shoe by New Balance, let's say, or by what No Fault just showed by Nike. That would be good for running, but for training running, I'm not into racing anymore. And I'll have a thicker setup, and for the pronation of the foot, or and all those problems that might happen right up the knee. If you got a really good shoe, plus if I'm working the weights a little bit more to get the knee strong enough to deal with running. Running could be pretty damaging if you're trying to go just running into long distance, even if you're in your 20s. But I was doing it for a long time. So
running is so bad for your body, though.
It is.
I walk. Walking is king.
Yeah, I know. My ego is getting in the way with me, No Fault. I might try to do something around a couple of miles someday to get back. I from a guy that used to do long distance running, it's an addiction. But you're right. Walking should be king. Plus, a lot of the different movements I do, sort of Pilates and so on. Someday, Tim, if you behave yourself, I'll show you some of the stuff I've learned.
Like this colorway?
No.
Well, guys,
these are old.
Oh, there they are.
No, these are the same
that
ones.
looks like 990s, right?
No, they're 90s. They're the same ones.
Oh, they're the same one. Oh, it's a different color.
These are three.
That's the dad shoe color.
I love this. How can you not love this? It's so nice.
Are you collecting them or are you actually using them? No.
He's an enthusiast.
No,
these last forever too.
Look how dirty they are.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, like this.
Right.
This is brand new. The triple blacks are brand new.
You need some poly watch. Put some poly watch on that.
Honestly, when you talked about New Balance and you didn't check out the 9060s, I was like, oh man, those are really nice. The ones you got.
I promise, I'll add 96s to my collection.
They're a little pricey though.
Okay. Well. Okay. Guys, if you send super chat, if we can get a big super chat, like $100 or more, I'll show you my new look. I've done some shopping. Okay. It's gonna blow your freaking minds, guys. All right. It's not gonna be disappointed. It's well worth $100. I spent more money on this look than 100. Well, maybe not.
Lulu?
Oh, it's No, it's not Lulu. All right,
I'm addicted
that's
to
soy.
Lulu shorts.
Oh,
bro.
you like it? You like Lulu?
Bro,
You're comfortable. It's comfortable. But this is uncomfortable. This is cool as it's worth it. It's worth it. But Lulu, dude, I love Lulu because it's I have Lulu pants. I have Lulu
Joggers?
Joggers. Yeah, it's very comfortable. But this is completely opposite of Lulu. It's gonna shock you guys.
Sean
shock
John?
you. Yeah.
I'm gonna say I
While we're
buy
waiting for
$10
that.
shirts and shorts. $10
Yeah.
shirts and shorts so I can buy watches instead.
Hey guys, I hope this $100 comes through because I know a lot of people want to see these better than Lulu's. But I'm going to have to say goodnight. I appreciate, Tim, you letting me be on the show. I enjoyed meeting all you guys. No phone, I didn't actually meet you, but I've seen you on the show. And
Nice to meet you, buddy.
Talking to you. But I'm going to have to say goodnight. Thank you. And I hope I see you guys again.
Okay.
Robin, thank you so much for joining us there. I really appreciate you, sticking it out as long as possible. But it's never, you never have to be too ashamed to say, hey, I have to go, because we were already on, the two of us, for 3 hours and 23 minutes. So I really appreciate your time. Hopefully you'll be able to catch the rest of the stream later. And would love to have you on. If you ever have something that you want to show us, like an unboxing like Patrick is doing today, feel free to, you could just pop in on the show. If it's just a regular show, if you turn it on and we're just kind of panel discussion, we're just chatting, you're always welcome to pop in. You could just put in the chat, hey, drop a link for me, and you can jump on, or I'll try to send you an invite in the future.
Okay.
Okay.
I would love to do that. It's been my pleasure. And I'm sure I'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Have a
good night, everybody.
Bye.
Have a good night. Really, really cool guy. I was very, very generous of him, to give us all that time and share his journey. I hope some people were inspired by it. Some people. I love to show you guys, how he's using his watch journey and journaling it using the Instagram. It's very, very creative. Shout out to No Fold, $20 super chat for the new look. For the new look, it's incredible. It's gonna blow your guys' minds. It's gonna blow your guys' minds. Okay. I promise.
I think you guys in the plural, just say guys mine. It's also in the plural, Tim. Just a little help there.
A guy's mind.
You don't say guys, you don't have to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Am I being OCD, Patrick? I hope not.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Generic plurals.
Okay.
So what'd you buy? Jeans, collared shirts? What'd you get?
It's jeans, okay?
Yo, the best jeans ever, bro. Lucky.
Really? Okay, I didn't know that
most
until
comfortable
pair
of jeans I've ever bought were Lucky jeans.
Lucky jeans. I'll do it next time. Unfortunately, I was in the rush. I actually didn't even buy the ones that I wanted. I wanted to get one brand, but they didn't have anything. They told me, "Oh, you'll have to shop online. We don't actually sell anything in stores."
It's just, I know what this is.
It's just bullshit. I was pissed off.
Can I take a guess on what there?
Yeah, take a guess.
It's 2 words.
Yes.
Starts with C?
No.
I was gonna say Chrome Hearts.
Oh, okay. Okay. Chrome Hearts, man, that's a serious brand.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to get the American Eagle. Right, there you go. There's a preview for you guys. It was supposed to be American Eagle, but
Cats, I feel out of it. I don't even know what a Chrome Hearts is. Do you?
Chrome Hearts. Oh, it's the best brand. They make the bracelets for Rolexes.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen a picture of those. They're weird bracelets.
Moses the jeweler.
They're strange.
Okay, yeah.
Moses the jeweler got Chrome Hearts truck.
Yeah, the Chevy. I've seen that.
Yeah.
All right.
It's nutty.
I can get that for my birthday too. It's okay.
Patrick, do you still have the white ceramic GP?
I've got bad news for you. I have every watch I've ever bought because I'm a stupid sucker who
I
never
remember
sells anything.
2 years ago or a year ago, I was watching a video and you were on there and you were debuting that. I forgot what that was on.
Yep,
Yeah.
there it is.
Well, there it is.
Oh,
There it is.
boom.
So, which, to get us back to making fun of Bamford and GP, this costs less than the new Bamford GP. So
I would never in a
list
million years drop money on anything Bamford
the
brand new.
list price of this watch was like $12,000, and it goes for more than list now. But the fact
Really?
that it's a full ceramic.
That
What
should
did
be
you pay, if
really
you don't
nice
mind me
watch.
asking?
1,400 or 14,000.
Good.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
but I mean, it's it's a limited edition of
That's
45.
Bamford?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
That
Right?
is a
It's
sick watch.
not bad. It's not bad.
What size is
So
that?
it's a
37?
38.
38.
So yeah, it's the smaller one, which
You know,
as I said, for my
even
even
better.
though I'm wearing a chunk of a watch today,
I think that's a sick looking watch, like a summer watch, like for white ceramic, it just hits.
yeah. And I bought the white silicone rubber strap for it, but it's still sitting in a box. I've yet to ever put it on, but I wanted the option to do it because they even made a ceramic buckle to go with the
Oh wow.
rubber strap. And I was like, that's badass. So
Until
I
you hit
like,
it on the table.
yeah.
And
But I
now
like,
you just reminded me that someday someone's going to put me in a box, but that's another story.
Guys, I'm gonna
That's
go
another story.
I'm gonna go put on the outfit. I'll show you what it looks like. Okay, for no fold. Just very quickly here, PG also member for 48 months. That's 4 years. 4 years,
That's
PG.
crazy.
Thank you so
Wow.
much. If you ever want to sell that, please reach out to me first. The white
PG,
GP ceramic, of course.
PG, I love you, but this watch has so much in my wheelhouse, I will never sell it because it's a rare limited edition. It's made out of a fun material. It's got a cool brand behind it. It's really everything I look for in a wristwatch. And I was so excited when I finally was able to get one.
And the price is
Yeah.
right too. I
Yeah,
mean, the
yeah.
new one you guys were talking about was what, like 16,000?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen 3 of these sell in 3 years, and one time with me, and I got it for 14, and then I saw it sell for like 18, so it actually already, went up. But then one was listed higher, and it sold for like a undisclosed price, like it was just taken off. So who knows what it actually sold for? But as I think I got in at a good time because I probably wouldn't have spent more than 15. Like that'd probably be my cap for what I would spend for it. But as I said, I love it. It's a great watch.
No, it's dope. I remember seeing it like, what was it, like 2 years ago? What was that?
God, I swear I have Alzheimer's of time. Maybe that's why I like watches so much. I mean, I can't tell you anything anymore. I made a video the other week and it was funny because it's about some weird Seiko pocket watch. And when I recorded my audio, I was like, I've had this sitting on my desk for over 6 months. And then I went up and I looked and found the receipt from when I bought it, and it was a year and 7 months ago.
Oh,
I was
wow.
like, what? Like it's just sitting there. Like I hadn't even made a video about it. Similarly, I haven't made a video about this watch. I bought this oddball Bell and Ross. I still haven't made a video about the GP. And
How many watches do you have, Patrick?
oh god, I got far too many. I mean, I've got at least 50 wristwatches, and I've got hundreds of pocket watches. So
Pocket watches have so much character, though. This is my first one I've ever had.
Well, I mean, so, like here on the desk, I've got some weird, like here's a Gerard Perregaux silver pocket watch that's got a relatively modern movement in it. But I mean, like it's cool.
Yeah, it's
And
pretty dope.
here's a
Which
weird
Which
here's a
one?
weird Rolex pocket watch, and I mean, just
What? Rolex made pocket watches?
oh yeah, and I mean, just what a stainless steel case. It's just super cool. And here's an old Elgin, which is this isn't a platinum case, and
Yeah, my
it's a super.
grandfather passed away, and he gave me left me his Elgin pocket watch. His Elgin, no, his wristwatch. It's a little
Oh,
like
super cool.
34 gold. It's
Yeah,
in the,
that's-
it's in the box.
Well, you inherited something you're not going to get rid of.
Yeah.
Good
And then,
for
I mean, and even here's, they even made electronic pocket watches. Here's an Omega,
you. Yeah.
but this has like an Accutron type movement in it. So it's actually an
Okay. Like
electric pocket watch.
Electric,
And I
yeah.
mean, just how cool is that?
Where's the
So,
Seiko one?
Wait a minute. Go back to
sitting on
go
my
back-
desk.
go
I can
back
grab
to-
it if you really want to see it.
I do. I'm a huge Seiko fan, if you don't mind.
Go back before the electric watches, Patrick. Go back to pocket watches. I want to look at that one again.
Okay, I'll come back here in a second. Let me go grab
Okay.
the Seiko.
He's gonna grab that Seiko.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay. What a nice picture of him. Ooh, and
Tim, are you there, bro? I got that tag, bro. Let's make a trade.
he's changing into a Superman costume. I
Oh,
think.
really?
By the way, I went to see Superman yesterday.
Okay,
And
guys,
friends invited
I'm
me.
ready. I'm ready
Okay.
to show you the new look. Whenever you guys ready, hit that upvote button, and just very quickly, we got another super chat. I'm gonna reveal. It's gonna be the unboxing of the new look for Tim Wright. We're entering new era. James, the advisor, thank you so much for 44 months of support. PG has me beat by 4 months. I appreciated it. Patrick, I want that pocket watch from the Packard your dad had. Ooh, yeah, he bought the Studebaker car company rights. So it's gonna be he's gonna be launching a watch brand very soon.
Yeah, well, I've
Right.
seen some, and like a lot of them are doing that. Hampton just came back with their like resurgence, and they were an old pocket watch brand, and so I think that's pretty cool. So, but James, if you ever needed anyone to look at any of those things, obviously I'm in for it. But here's the Seiko that I just did the
See?
video on, and so
Oh,
what's
yeah.
kind of cool about this one is this isn't the this is one that actually has a very, let's see if my thumbs are up to
That's
the
not a
task.
modern one, though, right? That's a vintage one.
This is relative. This one was actually it's a part of the Seiko historical collection.
Okay.
So they re-released this one in 2000, and see if I can get my thumb in there. And this one actually has a really cool
Oh,
movement.
that's crazy. Looks like
So,
it's
but
like a watch movement.
yeah, well, it probably is a watch movement. And but what's really cool about this is the 8L34, and they only made this movement for this watch only. So they never put it in any other movement. And supposedly it was created in the Master Arts, Grand Seiko building. So it's kind
Well,
of
that's
like having a
Yeah, 8L.
it's kind of like having a Grand Seiko movement in your
Yeah.
regular Seiko.
You shook it, but it's a self-winding movement, though.
It still had a little power in the balance, and so when I shook it, it
Oh,
started the balance spinning.
oh, it
Nice.
does. Okay, really nicely
So-
finished. Holy smokes! It looks like
Yeah, it's
like a Grand Seiko finish to it in a way.
yeah, and that's they made how many? They made 3,000 of these in 2000. So obviously, it's limited, but it's not a very small limited batch.
Mm.
But I just found that one and
Yeah.
kind of, as I said, forgot about it. It's been sitting on my desk for forever and a day.
There was two before the electric version. There was two watches back. I mean, two hand pieces back that I like. Can I take a look at that? Was that a GP version? I forget what it was.
Oh yeah, if it was the GP, was this one?
I think so. Let's look at the back of it again. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
So yeah.
pretty. Yeah.
So I mean, because this
Whoa.
is just an ETA 6498.
Oh,
So
that's
this is
all it
just
is.
a standard-ish movement that GP sort of put a little flavor on.
Oh, I
But
see.
they made this in a little limited edition batch of 100 of them. So
That's
Yeah,
pricey, though, that thing, right?
not really. I mean, I think I got it for like $450.
Oh, golly.
So
450?
yeah.
Oh, wow. I was expecting
So, I mean-
maybe 4,000.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's so crazy about the pocket watch thing. I mean, the grand majority of the watches that are on my desk are a couple $100 or more.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
they look
really
good
become
already.
valuable when they're an expensive
Except
material.
that Jared Perigo is going ballistic. Look at this. 20,500. Fuck.
Sorry, PG, it's still not for sale.
Whoa. That's
Wow.
incredible.
Well, you made some
Yeah.
money on that one.
Yeah.
So
Congratulations.
it makes sense. It's such a limited number. I mean, there's only 45 of them, and I think Bamford has 2 of them. I think he and his wife both have one.
Oh.
So I mean, there's not a grand, huge number of them out there. But Timmy,
Hey,
I
do you
need
see very
I need to
quickly
show
the
you the
review?
one watch.
Oh,
I still have one left.
one more watch. Okay. Let me just reveal the look for no fault
Okay,
because
reveal the look.
he paid for the super chat, and I'm kind of steaming over here, and I just want to reveal this for him, and then we'll do the last unboxing. Guys, hit that upvote button. You're not gonna regret this. Check this out. I was inspired. What was I inspired by? Let me just show you real quickly. My inspiration for this look.
As
Here
long as
we
it's
go.
not bunny ears. Bunny
This
ears.
was my inspiration.
Uh,
Shout out to Sydney Sweeney.
Wasn't there like
You're
a whole
my
thing
hero.
going on about the jeans?
look at
A jean
that.
jacket.
Wow.
It's not
What's up,
bad.
guys?
Looks good.
I mean,
Thank you.
the
Red, white, and
resemblance is
blue.
Are you
Someone
playing?
take a screenshot of this guy.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay.
yeah, the resemblance is uncanny.
What do you
I
think?
I just took a couple pictures. I think I got
Take a
it.
picture. Take a picture, Daniel.
I did. I'm
You look like
Save
an
it.
Elvis. You look like an Elvis right now.
Yeah, thank you.
Tim, are you trying to be the male version of Sydney Sweeney? Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Sweeney commercial.
Actually, let me show
He's
you.
got good
Let me show
jeans.
you what I saw.
I think he's
And what was
achieving
the
it.
true
That's the
inspiration
look.
for this? You like it?
There's a lot of drama with that ad. You know that, right? It's like all
Uh,
over the internet.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
really?
this is why. Let me
Because
show you.
they put on the post like she has really good jeans, like GENE, like her
I got it.
jeans.
I got it.
So
Yeah.
they're trying to say it's like a race thing because she's white with blonde hair, blue
Got it.
eyes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they did. What was
Yeah.
it? In it? Oh. I was actually. I was also inspired by this.
All right.
Oh boy.
Okay, Tim. Let's just go to the other ad.
Okay.
Come on.
No, that's AI. By the
Why don't
way,
you paint yourself orange first?
Yeah.
this is not AI generated clothing here.
Wait a minute. What does roommate think of your attire?
Oh, I don't know.
Ask her.
It's the best
Roommate,
$20 I ever spent in my life.
you like
To
it?
see Tim with his
Roommate,
leg
get
up
over
on the
here.
desk.
Yeah.
We want your take on what do you think? Yeah, it's you know what? Oh, here we go.
Put your leg up again.
Yeah. Do the leg up thing again.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. I think I got all the
We're-
pictures.
What do you
Here.
think?
We're about to witness a super slap.
Yeah.
What do you think, my love? What do you think? You like the look? No? Why not? It's fashion.
She's always so mean to you.
It's fashion, man. It's really fashionable. Look. This was the inspiration. Well, not Trump, but this one. You see it? See that?
For me, you look
Sexy.
You look Trump.
I'm losing weight.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Was
I'm
it
gonna
an
lose
expensive
weight.
jacket or what?
Yeah.
You know, I there was a hint of sarcasm with Sweeney when she did it. Did you hear?
Yeah.
Big snowfold. She had a little bit of sarcasm when she did the thing, so I thought it was a pretty good commercial,
No, it
regardless
doesn't.
of the.
It's a little bit sarcastic. I think I'm doing it a little bit sarcastically as well.
Yeah.
But this is not like serious. I'll
she
probably wear this combo to Watch Time New York.
Okay.
You
Maybe
need
a
a
couple
white
other
shirt
events.
underneath.
She didn't say good or bad. Okay. She didn't
Yeah.
say good or bad.
You gotta
Yeah.
do like a white shirt underneath that, like a nice crisp white shirt.
Oh yeah. I can mix this up. No, this is
Yeah.
for a certain special occasion, but obviously I have other color shirts that could make it look less hardcore. But also, look, I put on the red, white, and blue on the wrist.
The Pepsi.
That's a perfect combo right here. America.
Yeah, you'll wear that when the roommate allows you to wear it.
That's a
Yeah.
sick watch, though.
Thank you. Yeah, but she beat the shit out of it. Oh, it's also hers apparently. I didn't know that. Hey, honey,
You are Ukraine.
I'm Ukrainian. Right. Oops. 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 My bad.
Just a reminder. Just a reminder.
Ouch.
Did she just say that?
Sorry. You are
That's the
Ukraine.
funniest shit.
I'm a Korean.
Yeah. All
You're
right.
like Ukraine.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man.
Unbelievable, guys.
I think she's trying to say just
All right,
be
Patrick
you,
was trying to show us a watch.
Patrick, let's
Well,
see
I've
the watch.
I got about 10 more minutes before my
Sorry.
butt explodes and I have to call my kid. So
Sorry about all the delay, but I
it's
really
fine. I just
appreciate your time.
I can't sit this long. I don't know how you guys do it.
No,
I mean,
I'm dying myself.
I
I
just
gotta go.
I get bored out of my skull. I can only fidget with my phone and the things on my desk for so long. But
Sorry.
okay, here's your hint.
Here we go. Oh, it's Omega. Wait a sec. Wait, no. It's not an Omega.
Let's see if I can get it bigger. Oh, okay.
Ooh, it's a coffin. Oh! It's not a trilobe. There is a brand. It's a German. Oh, no. RGM. That's a sign of Philly.
I don't know. Any guesses out there?
I look like an Artem shop at first, but no, I have no idea.
Oh,
What could it be? What could it be?
if it's RGM, that's real nice.
It's going to be a pocket
Ooh.
watch on a strap.
James the advisor threw out a
Ooh,
keystone,
the
and he's right. That's what it is. It's not a
Wow.
tombstone. It's a keystone. And who uses that?
Wow. Oh, yes.
Oh.
No way.
All
No way.
right.
Overlord. I'm with Tim. RGM. RGM. Whoa.
So it's still in the
Wow.
plastic. I haven't shot my video yet. So no, my big bad of this one, which I'll tease now, this strap is freaking ginormous. I mean, it's a deployant, but if I was to put the
Oh.
deployant, it would come over and touch my other wrist.
Whoa.
So I paid extra money for the deployant, which I just need to buy a new strap. A strap that isn't ginormous.
Wow.
But I got the pin buckle. It'll probably look nicer on the pin
I think
buckle
that's
anyway.
that's to put it over your double denim combination. See, you can wear it over double denim.
Exactly.
See? Then
No, forgive
that's
me.
how
Is
you
this-
wear it, man.
Is this a driver watch? Is that what that is?
Yes.
Okay.
And so this is what they call the 222, which is kind of an interesting one because obviously that has a little bit to do with another
1921
brand.
Vacheron.
But the idea is yes, this is a conversion of an Hamilton pocket watch.
That's what I thought it was. Okay.
Yes.
And so this one here is the 923, which is actually like a really.
So I was right. I said pocket watch on. I said that.
Yeah. So it's the conversion of one of Hamilton's fanciest pocket watches, and RM puts their own little fancy enamel dial on it, and they did a full reconstruction of the movement. They sent me all the original parts that they replaced with, I guess, new old stock parts. So I mean, pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's huge.
They charge a pretty impressive price for such a thing, which is a little wild, but here I am making fun of one company. It's
45.
I mean,
okay.
no.
Okay.
So I mean, it's. I haven't done the measurements on it yet. The silly part of the story is I reached out to Roland. Roland RGM is Roland Murphy. I reached out to him after I bought it and was like, "Hey, I'm going to shoot a video on it." And he was all excited about that and said he was going to send me this big leather box that he wanted me to unbox it in. But then he said that he was having a hard time getting the boxes because of all this tariff nonsense. And that was like 2 months ago, and I haven't heard anything. So I guess I need to email and be like,
is that a thing though? Or is that just he was just scaring everybody with that?
I mean,
all I know is that all watches went up, I feel like, recently.
Yeah. Well, he was just going to send me a box, and I guess wherever they get the box from, he was just going to get me a leather box just so it looked better. I mean, they give you a nice enough box as it is. I guess he just had this fancier box that maybe they give you the fancier box with their crazy Supreme watches. Because I mean,
Shoot him an
this
email.
one's like $9,500, which is still
Damn.
pretty expensive. But you know, they sell $40,000-$50,000 watches too. So
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
he was
Wow.
going to give me a nicer box to open it up with. But I said I'm lazy. I forget about things immediately, so I need to email him, just be like, "Hey, did you ever
Damn,
find that
10,
box?"
10
Or
grand?
don't tell my wife.
I just
See,
can't get. I mean,
US. Yeah, it's expensive, right? Because it's US labor. The case that they make it themselves, right?
yeah, I
The
mean,
strap.
let's be fair.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fluff fees in there, but you know, if they can do it, they can do it, and you know, they
Yeah.
got me to pay the price, so I guess
I
they
think
did
it's
it
the
well enough.
ultimate watch for somebody like you, Patrick. Though, like this watch is not for everybody, but for you, this is epic because you know of your love of pocket watches, and this being a conversion of a pocket watch into
Yeah,
a wristwatch,
I mean,
right?
because
American finish.
I have a
Yeah.
Vortic that I made, and so
Wow.
you know, I sent that off, and you know, that's another just gorgeous movement, and this one's got a really cool dial, and
is that
you know, and
bronze?
even it's actually just like Dave Bethune does. It's heat treated titanium, so they
Hmm.
put the titanium in a kiln and turned it into a yellowish color. So it's got the light weight of titanium, but the kind of golden color of like a bronze. But yeah,
I
I
did
mean, like you
not
said,
know you
Timmy,
could
I
do
just
that.
you know, I just love this watch from the start. You know, they make some other cool watches, but for me,
There's no
I
seconds hand?
it's down at the bottom. It's at the 6.
Oh, it's small seconds?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Is it
and
going
so
or?
oh no, it's still in plastic wrap.
Oh,
I
okay.
said it's been it's been nicely sitting on my desk for months, and as I said, I need to reach out to them and be like, hey, can I can I shoot a video on it?
We got
Are
to
you gonna
get Tim a pocket watch.
Yeah, you know, I tried. He snagged it right from under my nose. It was that platinum Hamilton that he shared it earlier today. I was actually scouring the Miami Antique Show for a pocket watch, and we found that watch together. And we were looking at it, I was like, "Oh my god, this could be the one." And he's like, "Yeah, I'll take it." And
I
it's
mean, Timmy, were you gonna spend that much money? I don't know.
mm,
I have my
how much was
doubts.
it? Was it like 800? Was it 600? Or was it
No,
more?
it was they wanted 1,800,
Oh shit.
and but he gave it to me for 1,600.
Oh, yeah, no, that's too much money
So
for me. So yeah,
yeah, I
But
was
it's
gonna say
platinum. Isn't it worth money just in the platinum case alone?
it is probably.
well, what's really stupid is platinum watches used to be even more than gold watches, but now gold watches are more than platinum because the gold price is so high. But in terms of rarity, you know, these companies like this Elgin here in a platinum case, you know, maybe they made 800 of them ever, but they probably only made 50, 60 of them as platinum. And
Hmm.
so in terms of rarity, the platinum is so much more, but because of gold prices, the gold ones actually cost more now just because the gold is so valuable.
Hmm.
Yeah, gold freaking exploded and went to the moon.
For the moon. But as I said, I you know, so it's a driver's watch. You know, it's got an absolutely gorgeous movement. They did a great job fixing it up. I gotta either put it back on the pin buckle so I can wear it or
Yeah.
buy a strap that actually fits it because
Doesn't
this
that
thing's
flap under and go in it though?
it does, but I'll sort of show you what the problem for me is. The deployant, this is it
Oh,
resting where my wrist would be. The
yeah.
deployant actually comes over and it's virtually touching the watch on the other
Oh yeah,
side.
it's way too big for you.
So it's like, I mean, this length of
Yeah, the
leather needs
front.
to be cut virtually in half.
Hmm.
So, which,
Can you
hey,
get
I
it
don't know.
modified? Maybe they could redo it, no? Or get
Maybe,
a
maybe,
second part?
maybe I could just get a
Second.
pair of scissors and do it
Maybe they
myself.
could do it to you for free. They get you a second piece.
Well, what's funny is I reached out to the
Oh,
company that made the strap and
uh,
asked them pretty much exactly that. I like the
yeah,
strap. It's like a cool thick piece of leather,
yeah.
but they charged me. They
Two
wanted to
layers.
like $550 for the custom size. I'm like, you're out of your mind.
Mm.
Uh,
So I said I can just get one cheap off
yeah.
of Etsy for like $50 and
Well,
be fine
it's
with
a
it.
really nice watch.
Right.
Maybe something in between costs. like Aaron Bespoke. Or
Yeah, the issue with all those Aaron Bespokey guys,
Yeah.
they don't use a thick cut of leather,
Oh,
and
I
that's
see.
actually kind of what I like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like I kind of don't want the fancy thin leather or like the padded leather. Like I want them to go find a saddle somewhere and like cut
Yeah.
off a hunk of metal and make it out of an old cowboy saddle.
Right.
So I said, if anyone knows a brand out there that makes a custom strap out of like saddle leather,
Yeah.
hit me up.
Okay. Guys, I'm gonna have to go. My body is.
Yeah, we're gonna do 7 more minutes.
Oh,
We're gonna get this to 4 hours. If you have to go, Daniel, you can
7 more
go.
minutes?
Maybe 7 more minutes.
Alright.
7 more minutes till 4 hours. What do you think? Yeah.
all right. Okay.
Okay.
Man,
fine.
he is a convincing one, isn't he, Katz? I mean, you
Yeah.
and I were just like running for the door, and he's like, 5 minutes, you're stuck with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. If it's 5
So-
more minutes, guys. 5 more minutes. I screwed up. I did not play the intro song correctly.
All right.
So
All right, you have till 8:59, Timmy.
by the way-
8:59, and I'm running away.
That old song from the end of Superman. I saw the movie Superman yesterday.
really,
Was it I'm a punk rocker? That was a nice finishing song. The guy from ZZ Top, I think, is the singer. That song's been a good number of years old, but it was used for the end of the movie. Just a thought.
Was it good?
Bunker. Kind of. A friend of mine I was with saw it was the worst film he ever saw.
That's exactly what my friend said. Worst film, and he said Fantastic Four was horrible too.
Oh no, I don't usually watch this type of film, so I got nothing to measure it against.
Mm.
So,
I'm a punk rocker. You said song
yeah.
by who? Easy Top.
I think that's it.
Oh,
Just a
because or Iggy Pop.
Iggy Pop, yeah, I think so.
Iggy Pop. Okay. All right. I'll play it for the outro today. And Friday we're gonna have. Oh, that's tomorrow actually. Friday is tomorrow. We'll have a plenty more surprises for you guys as well. So make sure to hit that upvote button. Follow Patrick on YouTube and on Instagram. I'm gonna put the link to Patrick's YouTube channel, Pocket Watch Time. Look forward to the review of the RGM watch.
Maybe in months.
In month, yeah, it's like.
But thanks,
still...
Dingo. Thanks, PG, for the recommendations. I'll check those out.
Patrick, how many of your watches are Seikos? How many do you have?
I've got. Let's see what we got here.
Just generally.
I got like 10 Seikos.
Well, now
Oh, you do?
it depends on
Nice.
if you're cross branding.
Okay.
So
So
Seiko or Grand Seiko or Crador.
No, I'm just saying that I've got addicted to Seiko art.
Seiko art.
Yeah.
I got some cool stuff.
And you got Seiko watches, and I've got the Seiko. I showed you my Seiko already, the enamel. But I also got. You've heard about people being two-faced. This is by an artist, and this is a three-faced Japanese.
Oh wow. Is it 4-face?
Or is
Oh
it
man,
four-
I'm not gonna sleep tonight. That thing is scary.
Oh,
Hold on, I want to
That's
see
a
him
young
come
woman,
back.
Nightmare.
I'm bringing a special Seiko clock for you guys right now.
that's a
Okay.
Japanese art.
Yeah, artist, young woman. Who, I think it's four-faced. You might be right, Tim.
Yeah.
And then this character too by her.
Oh man. Oh, that looks like me.
Oh,
What was the
reminds
first
me
thing you
of,
showed, Daniel?
What?
What was the first thing you were just showing? I woke up.
Well,
Oh, it's like 4 faces on the single body. It's like this
Well,
live stream. We got 4 people here
yeah,
on the same body of a live stream.
yeah, by
This
Jack-
this,
second-
this summarizes the show and the
so-
bunny.
so, yeah.
That second one was Donnie Darko. That thing is scary.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh,
What?
that's cool.
Yeah, the battery's dead, but it's a world timer from
Oh,
1984.
yeah.
And seconds hand looks like it's an airplane.
Oh,
It just
interesting. Yeah.
It glides around like that.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cute. And it's all the cities there, and it's
Yeah.
like digital and automatic hybrid. Whoa!
Wow.
Look at that, how it rotates. The world time rotates.
Yeah.
Wow. And you can
It's
put
pretty
it.
cool, right?
Yeah. Wow.
I love this thing.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
everyone know, a lot of my family members know I love Seiko, and then for Christmas they went crazy with books. So they
Mhm.
got me this because I have that watch.
Yo, we are
pretty-
Yeah, that's cool.
brothers.
This is pretty legit.
Book brothers.
Yeah, I
Book
got.
brothers.
Yeah. Do you have the watch though?
Not
I
to be
don't-
confused
that's
with
good.
Brooks Brothers.
I don't have any of that, but I've got
Look at
this.
this.
Okay.
1968 parts book.
Oh.
Whoa.
Like literally every part.
Oh,
Wow.
It's pretty
That's
dope,
cool.
right?
Where did you get that?
My little brother got it for me for Christmas.
Sweet.
So, yeah, and hopefully the people that fix your Seikos will have access to those parts or
Oh,
know
those
what
books.
parts wise from Japan. I don't
Yeah,
have
but
any of those books. All I've got is this.
Oh wow! Look at this.
It's pretty cool.
Wristwatch handbook. I have that one as well. That's a
Brian Schmidt.
I want this watch. I can't find it anywhere. Good condition.
Oh, that's nice.
From
Oh, you gotta be
1964.
patient.
Okay.
Ask around. World
Yeah.
timer.
Well, I mean, Seiko's amazing. Like, I mean, I picked up this little guy not too long ago just for fun. Similarly,
Oh,
it's
the
got a
UFO?
tungsten case, and it's got this like cool. Let's see if I can get the. It's got a
Whoa.
weird bevel on the crystal, and
Oh
just
yeah.
It's a UFO,
So-
right?
I'm not even sure. It's
Yeah,
in
they
the Lord
call that-
Matic
that's a-
range.
Yeah, Lord Matic UFO. That's dope.
But I said, but I mean, this thing was under $200, and I mean, I said it's just that's.
Well, you
That's
got super
amazing.
lucky because you can't
And
find those. for
then of course you
$200.
got your your
Oh,
OG
remember-
super cools.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So
Yes.
but
Yeah.
but Seiko makes some pretty badass watches. So as I
Yeah.
said, I'm definitely a Seiko
Tim,
fanboy.
you trying to get that? I could probably show Patrick those Seikos I showed the other day. The tag that I bought from that guy.
Yeah.
What do
what's
you want to
up?
make a trade? Maybe I'll put some cash. I want that Ming you got.
Oh, which one?
Hold on, I think you just showed it tonight, a couple hours ago, or whatever.
So maybe this one. I
I'm gonna
could
say the other is the
possibly-
cat special.
No, this is not the cat's one.
No, the other one is.
The other one, yeah, the cat special I'm keeping, but this
All right,
one
hold on, let me
I'll
see.
be
Hold on,
open
I'm
to
back.
selling it.
I brought some of these Seikos back so I can show Patrick real quick.
Yeah, let's take a look real quick before we wrap it up for today. Or
And we hit our 4-hour mark. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Cats
so
and I are,
you've seen this one. This is the one that's on top.
you have to
oh
go,
yeah, that's
Patrick.
beautiful.
It's the
Oh,
62
yeah.
mass.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
That's like a perfect
This is
recreation.
what started it all for me. This one. This was my first automatic watch ever.
Ooh, Seiko 5 classic.
No. It's the Sarb 033.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's up a couple levels. All right.
Yeah, it's got no anti-reflective coating, so you can see it's just like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
Still
then I got this as a gift for my birthday like 2 years ago. I never wore it.
Never wore it all.
This is a cool one.
The Alpinist. I
Yeah.
literally never
like
wore
an
it.
Alpinist 2.0.
Yeah, I actually do have a Seiko 5 floating around in here somewhere. Never
Ocean-
wore it either. It was a
Ocean
gift.
Valley had that Novo.
The Alpinist.
Which one?
The Alpinist.
I think he had
oh,
the
okay.
original version though.
Oh, the original.
Yeah, there's like two
The
versions.
tuna in mint condition.
Oh yeah, look at
Nice.
that.
Literally
Yeah,
not
never-
one scratch on this thing.
Yeah, I've never tried on a tuna. I have no idea how I've gotten this long without trying one on, but those are super cool.
This is actually a pretty dope watch, believe it
Yeah.
or not.
Yeah.
And
That
then,
crystal was so cool.
What was it? This one here. This is rare. This is what I was showing the other day that you can't find anywhere.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hmm.
The white dial.
It's
SKF.
6458 or yeah, it's like a weird variant that says I don't know if you can see where it says professional on the 200
Yeah.
meters.
Mm.
Quartz, JDM only.
Oh.
I
And
mean,
it's nice thin
Mhm.
profile.
yeah,
Yeah.
37. Have you ever
Wow.
seen one of these though?
Never.
Not off the top of my head.
Mm.
That's
I bought this off some guy in Thailand for $500, and I had to trust him.
Yeah,
He's
Yeah.
like, yeah, just send me 500. I'm like,
Wow.
on
Mhm.
Facebook, and I did, and here it is. So I can't
Alright. Yeah.
can't complain about it.
Can't
Yeah, yeah.
complain. Didn't get an empty box. That's always a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten those before. Believe it or
Where
not.
were you in Thailand? Where were you?
No,
Yeah.
I bought it. He's from
I see.
Thailand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever seen Seiko Watches, the forum on
Well,
Facebook?
gentlemen, I've got to run away. I've got to call my
All right.
kiddo before he
Yeah.
goes to bed.
All right.
Peace
So,
Pocket Patrick, thank you for the unboxings. Really appreciate your time.
no problem, guys. As I said, it's always fun. I just never have the time anymore. But when I can,
Yeah.
I love to swing on in.
Yeah. Definitely
but
keep us updated on the future.
good night,
pickups,
Timmy. Good
bro.
night, Daniel. Good night,
Good
No
night.
Take
Folds.
care.
Peace,
So you
bro.
guys have a good night.
All right.
Take care. Very cool.
But he's got some pretty sick watches. That guy,
Yeah, right. He's very diverse collection.
Timmy.
He's exploring all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah.
Do you,
The tag Hoyer.
Wait, is that a tag or a Seiko version of a tag? That's a
no,
tag.
this is
It's a Tag
this is
Heuer.
the first one.
OG.
1986.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay.
Vintage.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
in
All right.
in literally mint
Yeah,
condition.
look great. What
You
year?
got it for cheap.
50
Cheap.
bucks.
70s?
50 bucks, Daniel.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. In the 70s? Is it from the 70s?
No, he just
86, the first year
Oh,
that
86,
Tag and
okay.
Hoyer. This is their first ever
Oh,
collab.
okay. All right.
Mm.
Yeah.
we're
How
gonna
much
need
is-
to make a deal on that.
This was let's do that. This is some random
Mm.
Benris that my grandfather had. I mean I would never wear this, but
Let's see.
it's
Oh,
gold.
That's cool.
It's 14
Gold or
karat.
gold plated?
No, it's gold. It's 14
Oh,
karat.
It's I like the square look. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think I could pull it off.
It's kind of a geezer watch. I think that's
Yeah.
what they call it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right,
That's the
Timmy, what do you
nickname.
want, bro? What do you want?
Uh
Let me see the Ming.
well, this Ming, check it out. This was at one time $5,000 watch on the secondary.
Okay, what's it now though?
Now it's like I think like 2,000. Unfortunately,
So-
it's a closed case back, but it is.
That's a nice.
People-
No, I like it.
Yeah.
38.
I think it's like 39. Look at that.
No,
Yeah.
that's 30. It's got to be a 38.
I think it's 38. I think it's like 39 and a half.
The one that I gave you, Tim, is 37.
Okay. I think this one then 1 millimeter larger than yours because it is slightly, ever so slightly larger. Or maybe it is 37.
So Tim, but if I I gave you the tag and threw you some cash, how much would you want for that?
Oh,
I want a Ming. I want a
Yeah.
Ming. I like the way they look.
Fuck.
You guys talk after the show.
Okay.
All right.
I'll look. I'll make this decision after I do the collection review. Okay.
Okay.
Let me because like it's gonna be on my mind and I don't want to stress out about stuff.
Wait, Milfold, what's that song? I had you on my mind. What is it?
I have a great song.
Okay.
This one, the Park Rocker.
Okay.
All right, Timmy, we'll talk more about it, or maybe I'll just give it to you for really cheap. Make it worth it.
Yeah, let's work it out. Let's work it out. When are you in Brooklyn?
I'm going to Brooklyn tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Let's get lunch together, okay?
I'll email you.
Okay.
Yeah, send me an email. hello@timwright.com.
All right.
I'll give you
Peace,
my
guys.
number. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Maybe we'll
Peace
do a
out.
little live stream from lunch or something. We'll talk
All right,
watches.
sounds good. Sounds good.
Bring it with you. I'll bring some cash, okay?
Okay. All right. Peace out.
Okay. Peace out. Peace out.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Big shout out to Robin and Patrick.
Don't hear any music.
Oh shit. I'm an idiot, guys. All right, an idiot.
Driving down the street, I'm bored with looking good. I got both hands off the wheel. The cops are coming. I'm listening to the music with no fear. You can hear it too if you're sincere. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. I see you stagger in the street, and you can't stay on your feet, and you're faking in your sleep. You wish that you were deep. You can't hear me laughing to myself. If you could, you would be someone else. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk
Hit that
rocker,
upload
yes,
button,
I
guys.
am.
We'll be back tomorrow with more incredible content just like this.